Right. We're live. We are live. Okay. All right. Hey, what's up?
Yeah, not too much. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. All right. Let me get this stream properly started.
I should grab some water.
All right. Good. Gonna share
Yeah,
the
that's...
stream.
Alrighty.
Okay. Right. Okay. All right. I'm gonna put on some background music. Just gonna go with
Some fun background music, eh?
yeah, Scarlet Violet battle theme mix. How's that sound?
SV's got good battle music.
Yeah.
I can vibe with that.
Now, okay, this was it. Okay, wait, this was probably too loud. If anybody's in chat right now, let us know how the audio works. How's the audio? Yeah, for a second there, that was a bit loud. I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, it was a tiny bit loud.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna make it a bit lower. I hope this works. Somebody could let me know. Still too loud. All right. 1 second. can't hear me. Yeah, I don't know. My mic is always like really low. I don't know why. Ah, wait, but now... Okay, 1 second. We have to do this on YouTube. Okay, this should be fine. Gonna turn up the desktop audio so that we can hear Yuki well. Okay, alright. I think we're good to go. So, I think Lemon shared the list of OTS. Did you take a look at it?
Yeah, I've had a quick look at a few of the teams, mostly because I've seen some people pinged about genders, so I thought that would be funny to look at.
Yeah. Alright, let me know if you see a matchup that you would like to watch on stream right now and commentate.
Let me have a quick look at who we've got in round 1. Let me have a quick look at this OTS and I'll see if that one's a nice one. Yes, I think a nice one for round 1. Let's go with Gilton Radio.
Alright.
That should be a nice fun matchup.
Guild Radio. I wish they didn't make their battles private, but anyways.
Try and make them
empty room. Because I'm not... but I can't... Yeah, no, I can't log in with the stream account. Or I guess I would have to log in with an alt. To watch the battle, because it's private. Because if I log in with my actual account, like, I'm always gonna be redirected to my own battles, you know?
Yeah, that makes sense. I can ask Radio if they'll make the room public, otherwise we have got Mikey versus Missing No.
1 second, let me try to log in. So I gotta lower this volume. Okay, I logged in with my alt. Now we can watch it. Okay. So now they're in. Oh, they already finished. All right, we're a bit late.
Did they really already finish? Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Akiak versus Charizard is in game, still in game 1. So how about we watch that?
Let's watch that one. Yeah. Let me see if I can join them. They're public. So, Charlie showing up with Camerupt is always fun.
Mm-hmm.
Not a Pokemon we see really at all.
Yeah.
Looks like a really interesting team from Charlie. He's got the Bright Powder Salamence, Agility Leechy Metagross, and then of course just a Ludicolo, probably for Fake Out.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
and then
yeah, he has Camerupt, crazy.
Yeah, and then just what looks to be some pretty standard-ish stuff from Akiak to be expected.
Yeah.
I do really like the Curse Gengar inclusion on that team. Yeah, no, cool to see 2 Salamence in the first game as well, so... Yeah, gets that turn pretty much right. Shame to see the para on Zapdos, but tanking the overheat is always really lovely. Okay, that's one. Nice to get a DD pretty easy to re-protect, I'd say, but I think he pretty much has to go for it. Yeah, big knockout of Salamence. See him trade down to the 1v2. And then wins the game. So yeah, pretty clean that looked like. I did a quick skim through the turns. Looked, fairly standard fare for Akiak. It'd be very interesting to see how Charlie adjusts for this game too. We saw Zapdos Metagross versus Zapdos Metagross in game 1. I think what's interesting is Charlie's always going to have this slight advantage on lead with Zapdos because Akiak is not running Lumberry on that Metagross and doesn't have his own Thunder Wave on Zapdos. So it looks like a good way for him to start spreading those powers quite liberally.
Yeah. I'm facing almost a mirror match, by the way. KDB Bella is using my team, which I changed a little bit. Oh my god, and I got an ancient power boost, let's go. Round 1, game
That's always
1,
lovely
turn
to
1.
get.
Ancient power boost.
So Charlie Akiak game 2 is underway.
Okay.
See Ludicolo Camerupt on lead into Metagross Zapdos. So I'm actually a really, really big fan of Charlie's early game here, just because that Choice Band Metagross is very vulnerable to the Fake Out. The Overheat is online.
Yep.
I think he's got a lot of room to make some good reads here. Because I don't see a world where this Metagross really wants to stay here. I feel like I would try to exploit that, potentially switching. Obviously Fake Out to keep him honest, but I would definitely want to exploit that.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty normal play from Akiak there, and yeah, catches the Overheat nicely. It's nice to get a good bit of chip into Latios. It shouldn't be in range of the Ludicolo Ice Beam.
Let's go, and we live.
I would be surprised if it was.
Yeah.
Metagross is coming. Latios gets a really nice Calm Mind up, probably the best Calm Mind user in the format, but then that Lumberry not being on Metagross comes into effect as Ludicolo's Ice Beam freezes the incoming Metagross.
Oh fuck, I forgot to change the battle.
Of them.
Sorry.
So,
alright.
yeah, we're only on to turn 3, but now we've had a frozen Metagross on board is never ideal for anything.
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Make sure to
Yeah,
let me know
Deagle does
when
minimal damage.
when a new game started. Right?
Yeah, Akiak with the immediate Thor just takes out the Metagross, and all of a sudden I'd actually probably favour him to just win out from here. All is fair when you immediately Thor out.
Yeah.
Latios hangs on thanks to that Calm Mind boost, which is absolutely massive here, and I would be surprised if there was a way back for Charlie at this point. Salamence and Protect from the camera ups and just, yeah, takes absolutely tons from that Psychic. And I think just Latios Metagross at this stage just can't be stopped, and it should just be a fairly clean 2-0 for Akiak at this point. Let's get the double protect. The Bright Powder causes the Psychic to miss, and all of a sudden Charlie is right back in it. Metagross still locked into Earthquake, so this Salamence is not going to be effective for a good while, but I think now spells sort of the end. The Zapdos worst, I reckon, speed ties. I don't see a way out of Charlie, even with some fortune there. Just think it might be a bit too late for the luck to turn the way of Charlie. Yeah. Zapdos KOs as expected. The Earthquake's going to go through. Wipes out the rest of the team. Akiak 2-0. I think it's a pretty clean set. That banded Metagross does so much damage. Quite happy to see a banned Metagross actually, because feels like recently we've seen mostly Lum lefties, but not much banned as so often.
No.
So 2-0 in that one. I don't know if you want to just pull up your game on stream.
Alright, sure. But then, no, you shouldn't commentate my own game, because then that's like your...
I'm not going to commentate your game, don't you worry.
Let's look at AC27 versus Tipic Ace. AC27 is the person who won our IRL tournament. So I'm really hyped to see them.
Really cool them on here. Tipic Ace. Another choice band Metagross, which I'm loving. Yeah, nice little team there. And AC27, is this what they ran at the IRL? Sure, I could go have a look, but it looks very, very solid.
I don't quite remember.
Interesting to see E-Speed Arcanine, but I'm quite happy about it. Choice Band Lax is just a nice little call, I think.
Oh.
Well, doesn't get to move this turn, though. So, AC will see the Snorlax go down on turn 1. Hariyama just about surviving a Psychic.
Kills, no. So we get
Metagross all of a sudden doesn't look amazingly positioned here. I suppose the Latios is always going to pressure this Hariyama, but I think like Raikou has enough play into this. I think it's fairly easy to just see it protect Raikou and just either let this Hariyama go down and bring something in to deal with this Metagross, like the Moltres. Bringing in Moltres is always going to open up the space for Carmine. Double protective from Ace. AC just gladly takes that, I think. I think without the ability to bring in something that creates the space for the Raikou, it's just really going to struggle here. I really would have liked to see the Ace just sack Hariyama, bring in Moltres, create a lot of room. Even if Thunderbolt's going to do a decent bit to it, you just create that amount of pressure on the Metagross. That means Raikou should get a free Carmine. It's a little bit tough to see the double protect there. I think now it's going to be a case of now Hariyama has to get sacked here. Helping Hand into Raikou doesn't really get close to picking up the Metagross. But a full power off the Thunderbolt and Ace not punished for that positioning. for the second full para. Metagross lives the brick break from Hariyama, gonna take out both the Hariyama and the Raikou. I think that's an absolutely massive route there for AC27. I would have rather seen Ace try and guarantee the kill. I don't think there would have been anything wrong with going just straight Thunderbolt into Metagross there. Going to be an interesting turn for Ace here. Choice-Man Metagross now just has to pick something to lock into for the rest of the game. Latios, not known for its damage output, might be able to do just enough into the Latios here, but it's not my favourite position in the world to be in. I feel like, yeah, Declaw into Metagross is absolutely correct there from Ace, and then we get to see if they X-rayed into the Starmie or not. No, it went after the Latios, that's totally fine. I think at this point, knowing that a Starmie can't switch and get its natural cure, I'm just paralysing that and trying to mash the Latios and just going after it here. Making that Starmie slower than Metagross here would be absolutely vital to this endgame, I think. Metagross drops to the pump Thunderbolt double, and yeah, that will be game 2 for AC27 by the looks of things. Yeah. From AC27 there. I think he did really, really good just to exploit some kind of tough positioning in that early game with the Hariyama Raikou. Does really well. Let me see if I can pop. Oh, I can. Lovely. Big. If you wanted to put your game up on stream, you can. We do have. I'm not sure many other people are playing in the round.
Yeah, I guess it's just me. Let's just look at it, but
yeah,
maybe without commentary then.
Yeah, but a few games.
Alright, I lost. Ah.
Yeah, it's a tough little endgame,
Yeah.
that Raikou setup.
Well played to ADV fella.
Yeah, position that Raikou really well by the looks of things.
For sure. Ooh. Okay. Now we're gonna get into Swiss round 2.
They good to see the tournament moving at a really nice pace, actually.
Yeah, recently our Orre Cups have been going very smoothly.
Yeah, that's pretty nice to see. That round was less than half an hour. Quite incredible.
Yeah, that's actually crazy.
Yeah. I suppose what we're on number 16 now. I think we know a thing or two about running these. And Lemon's doing obviously a great job tracking things. Like everything was already there.
Okay, I guess I gotta upload replays.
Let's put round 2 up as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you've got Umo, but they might not be awake.
Who?
Believe it is about 4:30 a.m. in Japan, so
Did they play in
it looks like they didn't play round 1.
okay.
So definitely
yeah.
C.
Yeah, they didn't. Right. Okay. I always get bailed out by no-shows. That always pushes up my score.
That's a skill.
Yeah, for sure.
You play enough tournaments, that's a skill.
Also, I got the strategic round 1 loss so that I can face worse players.
So you can get the bar. Yeah, exactly.
Alright, who are we watching?
Got some good matchups here. I think, let's have a look. We watch Akiak in round 1, so let's pick someone else, I think.
Yep.
Are those two both 1-0? I think
no, they're over.
Forlom and Michael. Yeah, Forlom and Michael looks like a good matchup. I think they're both 0-1, but they're both really good players nonetheless.
Let's watch Oops versus Eternum.
Oops versus the tournament, good
Oops
shout.
won, so last round.
It looks like they did, yeah. 2-0 over Shori and Eternum 2-0 over Noodle.
What's up, Oh the Guild? What's up, Secret Village? What's up, Charlie? I guess Snow Rabbit are you, right? Okay, we got it.
On the way. Gengar gets a nice sub up. Metagross down. I think Oops will be pretty happy with that turn 1. Yeah. That's going to be fun to deal with. Skill swap here is going to be really fun. And as you know, Banded slacking is just doing gross amounts of damage. There is the skill swap. Knocks out their own Gengar, which totally fine. Trade that for the Metagross. Very happy here. It is banded into the Earthquake though, so if we do see a Latios, yeah, this slacking's not going to be doing anything.
Unfortunate. Latios will have to win this all by itself.
Well, if I had to pick a Pokemon to do it, I suppose it's not a paralyzed Latios.
Exactly.
If it had crit that first Ice Beam, maybe it could have got it done. But alas, I think 3v1 would be too much even for a Latios. And yeah, that's going to be GG. Yeah, such is the danger of just locking into Earthquake. You're always going to run that risk that they've got 2 flyers left. Especially against such a ground immune team as Oops. Half the team's immune. There's a part of me that wouldn't be surprised if the slacking got left behind this time. Just because I feel like against Oops, this slacking's really not that good. Snorlax Moltres versus Zapdos Metagross. Really good positioning here for Eternum, I think. This fake Charizard. Gonna have really good momentum over this Metagross. I think it should take a Thunderbolt from a Salac Zapdos, though Salac does tend to be modest, so I'd have to check the HP real quick. I don't think 322 is max, but yeah, 322 is just 4 invest, which is good. So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see this be modest Zapdos. Yeah, substitute, definitely a sensible play there. Now both things on board are really going to pressure this Moltres. So Moltres has to go here. Yeah, I think Oops will be more than happy with that turn 1. Yeah, Metagross in as expected. Don't really like that Rock Slide. I feel like the switch from Moltres is very obvious, but that's the second time I've seen a Rock Slide flinch in one of these games. Banded Aerodactyl is not taking any prisoners with these flinches.
Yeah, definitely could have Earthquake there next to Zapdos. I wonder, is the Moltres... It is bulky, so I guess it can live a Thunderbolt.
Yeah, I was thinking it would probably live a Thunderbolt, so maybe... No, it just never stays versus an Aerodactyl there.
Yeah, that's true. Also not really achieving that much. Besides Fire Blasting Zapdos, I guess. Oh, Agility Metagross though. Okay.
Agility Metagross, very, very nice to see. I think this board isn't that ideal for it though. Having one thing immune to ground and the other weak to it. Yeah, you got to get this turn right.
Yeah.
Decides to mash the Metagross. Just another substitute's going to go up. Oops really wants that Salac Berry. I think Metagross lives that. Yeah, it does. Not quite in Salac range yet. Very, very close. Substituted 3 times and hasn't got the Salac, so I'm going to look at that. I suppose you do get the 1 extra sub, but I want my Salac, you know? Endure Latios on the other side as well. Endure Pitaya is a really cool set. reads the Thunderbolt perfectly. But here, it's that same situation as before as well. This Latios is just brutally efficient at dealing with this board. Zapdos never even gets to see its Salak Berry. Fire Blast doesn't take out Latios, and now Aerodactyl looks really good. And even with Rock Slide here, those power flinches being online down, of course, as I say that, it misses. But then the full power anyway. Yeah, this Aerodactyl. I can't remember who I saw the other day saying Aerodactyl's not it, but Aerodactyl clearly is it.
It is.
I really like Aerodactyl in this meta.
It's cool to see Oops starting to use Aerodactyl, because he is someone who definitely only uses really his comfort picks. Someone who really wants to stick to what he has discovered to be the good stuffs, and him using Aerodactyl.
I would definitely say
it shows that it's definitely a very legit threat, Aerodactyl.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, 5 of Oops' team is pretty much what I would expect from Oops. You know, Meta Latias Zapdos can fit on just about everything. Swampert goes really nicely with them, of course. Snorlax tried and tested, and now Aerodactyl just joining the fray. I just really like the Aerodactyl pick.
And now we've got a dual Lati from Josh versus Akiak.
Josh versus Akiak.
They're in game 2, Josh won game 1.
Yeah, Dual Lati is such a cool team. It's one I've not experimented with a lot, but it just seems to make a lot of sense having one big support dragon and one big attacking dragon. Like, I can't argue with the premise of the team. Take a look what else that team is doing. Yeah, Swagger Persim, a favourite of yours, as I found out. Found out the hard way, in fact. Mum on the Latios. Banded Snorlax, and yeah, the rest is pretty standard. And we saw Akiak's team in round 1. Swagger is expected. Naturally, I'm expecting this to be fast Metagross, which it is. And yeah, very nicely just trades off the other Metagross. Really like the Persim sets because they don't have to lock themselves into any move, they just get the attack boost from the partner.
Yeah. Persim Berry is really
honestly
a great item.
Yeah. I've played around with a little bit of Swagger Persim, but definitely not enough. I do think it's just, as much as it might feel a little gimmicky, it's definitely legit. Just getting the immediate +2 is exceptional.
Yeah, the cool thing is also that, I mean, on some mons, like for example a Swampert or a Snorlax, or I've used it on Heracross with Guts, sometimes you don't really mind getting like paralyzed, as long as you don't get fully paralyzed. So it's good when they can't consume your Lumberry, and then you can still Swagger yourself, you know?
Yeah, that seems to be big. I'd expect Josh here just to protect this Metagross and try and Thunder Wave down the Zapdos. Doesn't go for the protect, but gets the full power anyway. And this Metagross is faster than Salamence. What? Okay. I wasn't expecting Metagross to be faster than Salamence, that's for sure. must be really slow. And it doesn't look... It's not HP invested. Akiak just forfeits. Is this Metagross just gonna win the game from here? Wow. Because that's not like HP invested on Salamence. That only had 334, so it's a little bit of HP, I think, like 12 or something. So I don't know where all the rest of those EVs are going. Yeah, but good win for Josh there. Anybody still going?
By the way, I put on ADV Fella versus Josh Sketch because they just started.
Okay, so we get a full set.
Yeah.
ADV Fella. Where has ADV Fella? There's Josh. So another believer in the Aerodactyl, but this one's Silver Powder. So I'm really curious as to what that HP bug is picking up. I assume it's the Latties.
Wow. I mean, it's not picking up Ladies unless it crits. Because
yeah, that's
Choice Band.
I'm really curious. So, I quite like that self-destruct actually. Getting rid of that Raikou is just massive for Aerodactyl, I think.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it does not have Rock Stab to hit the Moltres hard.
No, that's probably the one weakness of Josh's Aerodactyl here.
Yeah.
Can't wisp this Hariyama either, so it looks pretty good here.
Could try to go
Imagine
for the
fake out.
explosion.
I mean, I try to explode. I think Moltres just subs here. Yeah, it does.
Yeah, I would have exploded because actually, like, Hariyama can't protect Moltres. If this is max attack Gengar, it should kill Moltres, and
I've got no reason to believe why. It's either... Let me have a look at that HP. That doesn't look high. No, it's uninvested in HP, so I'd imagine it is max attack.
Yeah. And the arrow should have lived the own explosion, so... yeah.
I think I would have liked an explosion there as well. Now Moltres gets the nice protecting. Yeah, I think that explosion is just a turn too late. Does pick up Hariyama, so you're not like fully upset, but I just don't think a Rock Stabless Aerodactyl plus a Metagross can take down a subbed Moltres. And I definitely don't think they can do it with a Marowak on the field as well.
Yeah.
Seen a couple of these Marowaks with the dual ground stab. Yeah. Bye-bye Metagross, and then Return does actually fairly decent damage.
Yeah.
127 that did, so not quite in range of... So yeah, it's a 3-hit KO, but that's still really good damage. So yeah, game 1 going to go to ATV Fella. I think that was just really nicely played. Yeah, I'm not sure how much I believe in Aerodactyl without the Choice Band. I feel like its damage lacks just a little bit.
Yeah.
Even with the Choice Band, it's not like exceptional damage. Good damage, but it's fast damage is what's important. I think having just fast but generally negligible damage, like, you know, Double Edge did how much to a Marowak, you know?
I think the team also really struggles into Gengar, so I'm surprised it's not Pin Power Ghost, you know?
Yeah. I mean, I've just had a look. It did 74 on a crit to Marowak. Like, that should tell you just how sort of woeful the damage is from a non-banded Aerodactyl.
Yeah. Yeah, Band would have killed it.
Band would have killed on the crit. And without it, it wasn't even 2-hit KOing, so... You know, if that Aerodactyl takes even a little bit of damage, return kills before double edge. Yeah, interesting to see how Josh adjusts on this game too. I think one sort of nice thing is you know where that Lumberry is. It's over on the Raikou, so maybe we could see some powers come out. Does he have anything with Thunderwave? No. Okay, it was actually Light Screen replaced Dual Screens Latias. Okay. So Dual Screens Latias was Gengar on lead. I'm not a huge fan of the lead. I think this is very passive into something that just it definitely subs here and something that definitely Carmine's here. Yeah. Yeah, Light Screen's always nice to have, but I can't really see Protect Gengar there. I think either Crunch is going to do a lot of damage even through the Light Screen. Moltres is safe for a turn, so can't say I'm thrilled with the opening. I think if you're ADV, you're really happy. Pretty easy from the Moltres there. Second Carmine comes up. Gengar goes for the Wisp into Raikou, just probably to burn the Lum, but honestly, I don't see much merit in just burning the Lum. I suppose that's what you get for running a Gengar without any other attacks bar Explosion.
Yeah.
Now I would expect Carmine, like this +2 Crunch to KO a Gengar at this point.
Yeah, through the Light Screen it should still kill with the like 25% boost. Yeah.
Yeah. Then I think this should be easy enough for ADV to try and X-ray that slot, so we'll see what comes in. I would expect him to have overheated the Gengar slot as well. Yeah, it does. Doesn't take much, but you've got the White Herb for that. At this point, like, Moltres doesn't need to be... Yeah, I think it probably is. I think neutral would probably do around 60-ish%, probably a little bit more. So +2 for a Light Screen, yeah, probably does it.
So neutral does like around 50%, like you're almost guaranteed to get the 2-hit KO with Crunch. Or he doesn't go for Latios, okay.
Yeah, I suppose just get that last turn of screens out of the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't mind it too much because you can easily just race this Latios with your own Carmines if you have to. Yeah, given you're faster. Yeah, goes Hariyama. Yeah, I'm not sure about crunching that slot this time. Probably reading the Protect, but... I suppose he's got Fake Out online, so you can't really fault it.
Latios not going for the Psychic, instead going for the Dragon Claw. Interesting. I guess in case there's a Starmie.
I guess? I feel like Tommy still takes a good chunk from a +1.
Yeah. Definitely.
Yeah, I like that extra Carmine. At this point, this Light Screen's actually just doing nothing. Like, obviously, yeah, you get a bit of reduction, but at +3, this Raikou's just going to rip through most things. There is the Snorlax. I reckon ADV probably tried to X-ray that Latios slot again. Oh, no, just goes normal hitting Power Ghost into Latios, but connects with the Snorlax. I just don't think it matters.
Yeah.
Protect as expected, probably just a last-ditch self-destruct, I'd imagine. Yeah. And that will seal it for ADV. Yeah, I think that self-destruct was probably necessary, thinking about it. That Snorlax wasn't getting another turn after this anyway. So just had to try and catch ADV overextending by not protecting. Even then, I reckon Marowak could have done the job versus Latias. Yeah, very, very clean from ADV there. Looks like we still got one game left, Guilt versus ZMR. See where those guys are at. Oh, their games might be private. They just submitted their game. Oh, Guilt just submitted their game 2-1, so that should have been the last game of the round.
Oh my god, Noodle brought their sand team, no way. With a follow me Magmar. Crazy.
Follow me Magmar, right? I love follow me Magmar.
Yeah. Cacturn is in Orre Cup.
And in the big leagues. You'd love to see it.
Alright. So we're waiting for round
should
3.
Be coming up pretty shortly. Yeah. Oh, pairings are up.
Nice.
Who did you get? You've got a Turnham.
Turnham, okay. Alright, should we go for round 3?
I would really like to watch Guilt and Missing No. I don't think we've had Missing No on stream yet.
Guild versus Missing No, alright. Can you ask Guild to either not make it private or provide the link?
Let me ping him in the Discord because I think he can't talk on...
Yeah.
ADV versus Soups or Josh versus AC. In fact, all of the 2-0s look really, really good.
Alright.
I think we've got a good set of games to watch.
Okay, so I'm battling the Slaking. Right.
Fun. To watch. The 2-0s are going, yeah. We're not gonna get Guilt versus Missing No, so let's go with Oops versus ADV. Okay. That matchup's gonna be really fun.
Oops versus ADV. We have seen ADV 3 times in a row. I mean, this would be the 3rd time in a row. So.
We can.
I am curious.
2-0.
I am curious about Charizard versus Chamchanator, which is who is the little brother, I think, of Team Cat. I think this must be his first time playing Orre, so this could be a really fun one. And we've got Camerupt on one side.
Oh, that does sound fun. You're right. And this is Chamchanator's first time playing Orre?
I
or
think
first
so,
time in
yeah.
a tournament at least.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Female Clefable here, so this Marowak better be careful. And White Herb from Gyarados, not the most standard pick in the world, but definitely something interesting here. Yeah, gets a nice Dragon Dance. Good read from Charlie to find the Encore. Yeah, very, very good read from Charlie there. It may honestly be worth just withstanding it and just waiting a few turns, because I don't see exactly how this Gyarados gets broken yet. I feel like at this stage I'd just keep Dragon Dancing while Charlie can't actually do anything about Gyarados. And just wait the Encore out. It's only going to be another, what, 2 more turns? No, it does choose to switch. Salament's in. Not sure how much I like that fake out from Charlie there. If you really... like, if you're switching in the Salamence anyway, that Marowak is not doing anything at -2. I really would rather just seen an attack from it. Maybe it wants to keep the Marowak on the field for some reason. Oh, Guilt has provided link for the other game, so we can switch over to that after this set, possibly, if they're still playing. Championator chooses to keep the Marowak on the field, and Salamence just crits Metagross out of existence. Let's see what he decided to do. Yeah, Hydro Pump's trying to X-Ray, just realizes this Marowak has got absolutely no pressure on this board and just decides to completely ignore it, basically. But now I suppose one of the big pluses is that Gyarados at this point can probably just Dragon Dance here. I don't think that's going to get opposed in any way. I think maybe Marowak should just switch, reset the position, gets the Dragon Dance in. Marowak just chooses to stay in, lives a Hydro Pump from Ludicolo. Yeah, sad Hidden Power doing just 11. And Charlie might try and just Quick Claw Encore this Gyarados at this point. So I feel like that's the last sort of hope of it not just sort of steamrolling through at this point. Female Gyarados is not going to be affected by that cute jump. Grit into the Salamence. The Encore, yeah, did go for the Quick Claw Encore, and I think at this point, just having a +1 speed Gyarados able to sort of tank a little bit here. I suppose one of the big advantages is Follow Me is still online, so that will handily redirect the HP flying there that's locked into. And this Marowak's just really not doing anything. Instead chooses just to knock out the Marowak with the Clefable. Does get the Quick Claw on it as well. And at this stage, there's not really much that Gyarados can do. Can't protect because it's Encored. Vulnerable to the Thunderbolt at this point. Yeah, so it looks very, very positive for Charlie here. Let me just take a little bit of damage away from the Zapdos, but that shouldn't really mean too much. Championator does choose to X-Ray into that Clefable. Oh, no, it's just the double Follow Me. But I do think that works just to reposition. Not sure how much I like that. Maybe Charlie unaware that the Follow Me would persist through the knockout. Instead of going to the Ludicolo just to get a fake out online, sacks to the Salamence. Do you see some Thunder Waves coming through into this Latios now, or at least trying to? Ice Beam doesn't get a freeze or a crit, so Latios is now powered for the rest of the game, and Ludicolo actually just 2-hit KOs it, so that's going to be game 1 for Charlie. Okay. Game 2 is now up.
Alright.
Looking at some other games, looks like Guilt has gone up 1-0 against Missing No. And you've won, so that's good to see.
And I just finished my
Game
match.
2?
I'm in game 2, yes.
So, no, perfect.
For Charlie versus Jumpchanator.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, let's see how Championator chooses to adapt here. Goes Snorlax Starmie. I can get behind that. I do think Snorlax being at -1 is a problem for it, so I probably wouldn't stick around. I'd want to probably preserve this Snorlax for a bit. Starmie most likely going to just get redirected here. I reckon this is just follow me Dragon Dance from Charlie. Maybe he might go for the turn 1 double protect, just scouting out what this Snorlax could do. One sort of quirk I have spotted about Championator's team, there is a Quick Claw Latios on that team.
Oh. That's a trademark team cap tech. That is just to give you the edge in the speed ties.
I fear this is a self-destruct. Yeah. So yeah, Charlie does throw in the double protect. Unfortunate just to see the Snorlax go down for free, effectively. That's sort of why I don't like exploding really aggressively like that. Now I reckon you can just click follow me with a Dragon Dance here, and it looks really, really convincing. Boomerang doesn't even pick up the KO. Now, Ice Beam on that last tech did exactly the amount of HP that Clefable has left. But I have a feeling Double Edge might OHKO the Starmie. I'd be surprised if it didn't. Championator just goes protect, yeah, pretty sensible, I think. Gets a second DD off. That's not looking so kind for Championator at this point. Now, we do know that this Marowak can take a single Hydro Pump from this Ludicolo. We would expect just to see Fake Out into Marowak here, and then probably either Earthquake or Double Edge into Starmie. I'm sure Earthquake is fine even with Ludicolo on the board. The resist should be enough. Just don't crit yourself. And to Starmie. Marowak somehow survives that, and I really don't like the Boomerang into the Ludicolo there. I feel like Hidden Power Rock is just so much better just going right after the Salamence. Probably needs a crit to take the KO, but it is better than doing almost nothing to a Ludicolo, and now Earthquake is just free. Chooses to go against it. I don't mind that. And yeah, again, Latios is just going to take so much damage here. Double Edge, I would imagine picks up a KO on a Latios. Can't see it not picking up the KO. Yeah, it does as expected, and Charlie just closes it out with Salamence. Like Guilt and Missing Note are still playing.
Okay.
I can invite you to the room.
Yeah.
Which account are you streaming from?
Shadow and Guang on Dawn. Can you chat? Okay. Awesome.
Can send you an invite. There we go. So Guilt is up 1-0. And Missing Note has brought a Dragon Breath Latias, so decided to run dual screen Swagger and still wanted Thunderwave. Controlling this really nicely, and Zapdos surviving a banded Hidden Power Rock, and suddenly that turns the game on its head. I think, if I recall from Game 1, Guilt has the faster Metagross, but it might have been a speed type. Might have seen that wrong. Just detect from Missing No. Yeah, that plays like Guilt might have a slower one, actually. From nowhere, this Zapdos magically surviving the Hidden Power Rock, and now we just got to see who's faster. I don't think it's ever nice to play yourself into a position where it's just who's faster. Missing No is faster, so, or at least looks to be faster. So if that is in fact true, we should see a Game 3 here. Yeah, Missing No is faster, so we're going to get our Game 3.
Alright, Game 3.
Really cool team, I think, from Missing No. I think that's sort of what we've come to expect at this point. Curse Snorlax is just so much fun.
They're still running the signature Dragon Breath Latias.
Dragon Breath Latias.
Yeah.
I've got 3 support moves, but I still want Thunder Wave. Dragon Breath it is. I wouldn't be surprised if he's got a couple of procs with that as well this tour. And play with being on lead for the last couple of games, so yeah, so last game it was Latias Swampert versus Arcanine Starmie. Looks to be the same in game 1, so let's see what they do game 3. Missing No does switch things up. In fact, both players do. We see both Metagrosses on the field. Missing No does have the faster Metagross, so that's always going to be really important here. And Salak Zapdos looks really nice into this board, as only Explosion can actually do any damage into Zapdos. Minus, of course, Latias having Dragon Claw, but I wouldn't anticipate that to do much damage. Sort of customary, I think, at this point. That is a fairly bulky Zapdos, I'd imagine. got at least a good bit of HP in it.
Yeah.
369 is indeed just a really good amount of HP. Mash fading that substitute though, I wasn't quite expecting that. And on this turn, nobody's allowed to hit their moves. Let's see. I feel like this position is it's almost too even, like nobody can really do anything. I feel as if that might be a misclick from Guilt. Yeah. Trading 2 for 1 is never ideal. That doesn't look like what Guilt wanted to do there. But depending on what's in the back, this Aerodactyl has proven to be really, really good. It's Arcanine Aerodactyl. HP Grass Arcanine here isn't nothing. That does have a move to hit this Swampert.
Yeah.
It's just more, what's this Aerodactyl doing back?
Yeah, I think Arrow has to lock into Rock Slide, unfortunately. Hope for flinches.
Yeah, I think I'd agree. I don't see what else they're really going to do here, unfortunately.
Yeah.
And I feel like, in a way, Arcanine almost has to keep Metagross honest here. Like, without being able to protect on Aerodactyl, that Metagross, if you don't target it, gets sort of free reign to do whatever it wants. Feel like I would just scalp for a turn though. I feel like a double protect here is pretty easy for missing no to find.
I'll go to the toilet room.
And then you just... Yeah, sounds good. Should expect just missing no... Yeah, double protect, scout what that Aerodactyl's going to do, and then move on with your day effectively. Let's just see what this Arcanine wants to do, I suppose, because the argument is, if you don't keep this Metagross honest, Meteor Mash is just going to take out the Aerodactyl. I'd imagine it even does it through Light Screen, or through Reflect, sorry. So, I wouldn't be so convinced that this is like, even having Hidden Power Grass, I think you can't even click it this turn. Unless you just want to say, hey, I'm going to just flinch you with Rock Slide and hit you with, like, I'm going to 2-hit KO both your Pokemon with what I've got on board. I just don't know how much I believe in that. And I think here it's just double protect. Swampert then can just pick what it wants to KO. I would imagine Ice Beam does an absolute ton to this Aerodactyl. Just a really unfortunate position to have to... Yeah, it locks into Double Edge, which I don't disagree with, and I feel like Guilt gets the good end of the stick there. Locks into Double Edge. Wisp isn't on this Arcanine. It's Helping Hand Arcanine, so there's not going to be a Wisp for the Snorlax, but Snorlax doesn't do a lot of damage into the Aerodactyl. And with Swampert just protecting, Double Edge, Hidden Power Grass might just take it out. And then Snorlax, I'm not sure, can 2v1 these two. Now, a couple of Choice Band Double Edges plus an Overheat is going to do a lot of damage to this Snorlax, and Double Edge, Hidden Power Grass does take the KO on Swampert. Snorlax has to curse, and now it's not so easy. The Reflect is gone, so I think maybe you do just see the Earthquake try and take out the Arcanine. Maybe an extra curse here just to guarantee it. Double Edge does do a good amount of damage. Overheat actually doesn't do anything really.
Oh.
Arcanine surviving this Earthquake isn't nothing, but yeah, realizes Helping Hand Double Edge is just the way to go here, and I think Guilt should have this with the Aerodactyl. There's just too many Double Edges to withstand at this point.
Yeah.
And yeah, these double edges are just doing way too much damage here, I think. Double edge is doing 138.
I think there's just there's not enough attack investment on the Snorlax. If return at +1 had been a 2-hit KO, maybe.
Then yeah, I think this would have been very doable in that case, but it's just slightly not enough.
Yeah.
That's why I liked that turn, just going for the extra curse, I think. Obviously, hindsight's hindsight, but yeah, lives on 8, so it would have been a roll to 2-hit KO by the looks of things. And yeah, Guilt does get there in the end. Yeah, really, really good game 3. Surprised like Guilt managed to pull that back really, really nicely. I really wasn't expecting that from the position I saw. But locks into double edge and just finds the way through. And it does look like that was the last game of the round, so round 4 should be coming up fairly soon. Guilt moves to 3-0, Josh is 3-0, and Oops is 3-0.
Teamcap is complaining that he hasn't been on stream yet.
Teamcap on the stream then?
Yeah. Let's wait for round.
What is he is 2-1. I would have really loved to have seen Championator win there, because if we got Teamcap versus Championator, that would have been incredible.
Yeah, for sure.
But no, let's get him on stream next round. I want you to dodge him so we can commentate him. But of course, now that I've said that, I'm almost certain you'll roll him in the pairings.
Let's see. Hopefully not.
Hopefully not. I'd quite like to talk about the game. Yep.
Otherwise, I'll have to do the commentary and hope that I'm not.
You could do a bit of, yeah, do a bit of self-comp.
Yeah.
In the chat, good to see you at 3-0, Josh. Hell of a run you're putting together right now.
Josh at 3-0.
I think I saw you on the Discord saying, yeah, I think he was in the Discord saying, someone said, I think there is a best team, and he said, yeah, I'm on it. You're proving that right.
Wait, oh, the guilt, why do you hate this game? Didn't you just win?
Yeah, you can win and still hate the game. You know, that's valid. Round 4 is up, and you put ZMR, so cool. We do get to talk about Teamcap's game.
Alright, cool.
Teamcap playing Charlie, so we get the camera up back on stream.
Nice. CMR. I'm suspecting they're running sand, but let's see.
They might not be here.
Yeah, where are they?
ZMR. Oh no, they are here. They play Mikey. Saw something in the Discord.
I think they said they went to make some food or something. So...
Oh, they went to make food. That's where they went. Okay.
Yeah. Teamcap is out to get revenge for his brother. Now there's some backstory, there's lore.
We got some backstory on the stream. I love it.
This is about more than just glory. And more.
This is personal, you know?
Exactly. It's about more than just the $30 that the winner can get.
Nothing can replace brotherhood, you know? $30, who needs that? Brotherhood. Vengeance. These are ideals I can believe in.
Yes. Alright.
Yeah, Team Cap is in the game.
Okay.
Ooh, we finally get a Tauros on stream. Okay, so the first question for Team Cap is, how are you training your Pokemon? Your Tauros has frustration. Ooh. Why are your Pokemon angry with you?
Isn't it, like I don't know, some people tend to run frustration over return because, like, I don't know, it's optimal in case you face a Ditto
in case you
something.
Get dittoed, yes.
Yeah.
I think Team Cap has just neglected this poor Tauros, I'm afraid.
Wait, hold
I feel like that's...
Hold on, I could run Transform on Smeargle. Why didn't I think of that? Next to my comment, Raikou.
God, don't get ideas.
I should try.
Jeez. So, Salamence Ludicolo into Tyranitar and Tauros. Tyranitar with the White Herb's really cool. Frustration is technically optimal in game because when you trade Pokemon, their happiness resets. So it's just faster.
Exactly. Like when we were doing the IRL tournament at EUIC, I asked Oops to make my Marowak have frustration over return so that I could just, like, let it take damage 7 times.
You didn't have to do anything.
Yeah, I just let it take damage 7 times and then use, what is it? The thing, the root, to heal the damage.
Yeah, energy root, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Crit Hydro Pump just takes down the Tyranitar. That Dragon Dance is going nowhere.
I'm gonna...
And honestly,
I'm gonna assume the crit might not have
57.
mattered. It's not the bulkiest, I think. Or is it?
I mean, let me have a look at the Tyranitar's HP. I didn't take a good look at that.
Might have been a roll.
It is 365. I'm not convinced it's super bulky.
Yeah, actually, yeah, maybe it was in Team Cap's favor too.
It's got a little bit of bulk in it, yeah. Imagine that's probably close. That being said, a -1 Tauros doing 57 to Zapdos is a gross amount of damage for me. Though I suppose I mostly have used Return when I've used Tauros, so Double Edge is just that bit stronger. Good Calm Mind here from Latios. Looks pretty well positioned here. This is Lychee Berry Metagross. How bulky is this Metagross to be able to do that? It's not like super HP invested, I don't think. It's not quite max. Oh no, it's quite HP invested. I always forget just how sort of little HP Metagross actually has.
I'm facing a rain.
Another
team.
double.
That's not good.
Meanwhile, Charlie has just put an agility up with the Metagross. Yeah, that looks really nice. This Tauros at -2. Latios does find the double protect, but I'm not sure it's going to be super relevant with this Metagross just breathing down its neck constantly. Meteor Mash does just take out Latios, and yeah, this Tauros is now just stuck on the field with the sand up, locked into Double Edge. Well, I say stuck on the field, it's now knocked out to the sand. And yeah, this should be it for Charlie here. Just a lone Clefable to try and get over the line, and naturally, I don't think he'll get there. Now, will Charlie do the stylish explosion on the last turn? No, okay. Good game one from Charlie. I think taking out that Tyranitar early just made that almost a non-contest, and now we move on to game 2. They have just started. So it'll be interesting to see how Team Captures play this one a bit differently. Obviously, leaving a Tyranitar in front of a Ludicolo is always a risk. I'm sure Team Cap wouldn't do that unless Hydro Pump was worse to roll. I think when you get a minute, switch over to game 2 because they are just starting up. So, Ludicolo Salamence into the Tyranitar Latios this time. And really, it's just a matter for Team Cap if he's willing to either take that roll again. Would have gladly accepted a roll there. EQ from Salamence does 73 to this Tyranitar. I can't imagine that's any more bulk than just the HP. 73 from a non-stab is insane. But now it does look to be in a really good position. I'd imagine the HP Rock does take up Ludicolo, and there's an Ice Beam ready to try and hit the Salamence. So getting through that turn 1 with the Tyranitar still on board is really, really nice. Charlie there, just getting the Metagross in and baiting out an Earthquake and just resetting that attack off Tyranitar with the Salamence Intimidate. Very, very nice to have there. In Team Cap's position still, this board is still faster than anything that Charlie can be putting up here. Carmine just makes so much sense. Big frustration crit into Camerupt. I'm not convinced that would have killed otherwise. So yeah, I really like this position for Team Cap. I think fairly even game, but this Latios should just be the difference maker. It'll obviously depend on what Team Cap has last. If that is Moltres last, I think it possibly could just get through this Metagross. Issue for Team Cap is I don't know how willing you are to risk the Metagross just exploding here. Given how high HP that Tauros is. You know, we saw last time the Metagross just went for the agility. I think it probably does the same again. I don't think Thunderbolt plus Frustration can do nearly enough damage. So I think that agility looks pretty free here. And then just switching the Salamence again. As I think Charlie's been doing really, really well over the last couple of games. Just pivoting the Salamence in again and again to really punish that Tauros for staying around too long. But this time chooses to stay in. Tauros does take an easy KO. Chooses to X-ray it, so now it's just Metagross versus 3. And you've got to imagine this Tauros is really not going to be the thing to be able to break it here. I can't imagine Frustration is doing really any damage at all, so it's just going to be a case of Metagross going after the side slot, and it does. Moltres is going to come in, but with this Metagross already being at +2, yeah, it doesn't do nearly enough, and Team Cap ties it up. HP Rock Metagross is definitely fake, so yeah, Moltres is able to just do what it wants there. On to game 3. Glad to see we're doing things more in the Orre spirit now of going to the final game each time. you get a second, obviously you're mid-game.
Yeah, there we are.
Oh, you're in, cool. So really like the adjustment from Team Cap there. I think what he did well was he caught that bluff on that turn 1. Seeing the fake out come in from Ludicolo rather than the Hydro Pump was really nice to Tyranitar. Just opened up the position a lot. Charlie did well to respond to it, but the Moltres endgame versus Metagross is just so brutal for Charlie to deal with, that losing the Ludicolo in the way he did was just not really ideal. New leads now. Ludicolo staying in with the fake out available. Metagross coming in immediately and just saying, hey, I don't think you can actually do anything. Charlie's fake out does get redirected away from that Latios, I suspect. Which is one of the other quirks of this generation, of course. Fake out does not have the usual +3 priority you'd expect from it. So it is very much a case of redirect every fake out you see. Team Cap manages to protect in front of a Meteor Mash, get a little bit of damage into the Metagross. And I can only imagine now a Thunderbolt plus a Seismic Toss into it will do plenty of damage. It's just whether or not... I think exploding would be a bad idea, but if you think it's the last turn you're going to get from it, then... Yeah, it does click the follow me. Mash does not take it out. Now Metagross is going to have a Lychee Berry active. And it's just really up to Ludicolo to stay alive now, I think. Ludicolo really wants to be able to play into an endgame versus this Moltres. Honestly think there is just... I would just Meteor Mash this Tauros. Even if you were to hit into Moltres switching in, if you just say Meteor Mash plus Hydro Pump this Tauros slot, just looking to find the Moltres switch, and even if the Moltres doesn't switch in, if the Moltres isn't back and you take out this Tauros, X-raying that is going to be huge, and nothing in the back there really wants to take a Hydro Pump. Salamence comes in. I'm not a big fan of that. Honestly, I would rather have just seen the Hydro Pump try an X-ray. And yeah, it would have hit into the Moltres, which I think would have been huge for it. I don't think you really gain enough from switching the Salamence in here. Like, sure, you get an extra fake out, but you know, you're Bright Powder, so this Wisp can still hit you and make you pretty redundant. And this Latios is definitely threatening Salamence way too much here. It just feels like there's a situation where neither of the buttons you can click are good ones. Yes, as expected, there's a Dragon Dance, just hoping to avoid a Will-O-Wisp, I think. Doesn't go for it. Just probably not believing in that Bright Powder, just saying, I don't want to even take the chance. Oh, I suppose, well, Salamance's Double Edge very well might KO this Latios here. So, I feel like we're back in the same position we were last turn now, where it's like, well, cool. Maybe you have to hit a Wisp. Maybe you just have to go for it. Double Edge into Moltres, not quite what I expected. And now Salamence just goes down for most of a Moltres, but Moltres is going to have the positioning to just KO Ludicolo, and now it's a 2v1. I don't think this Moltres can get through Latios. I think just having the +1 from Calm Mind is just too much for it here. I think Charlie tried to probably read a Protect from Latios, but I just don't find that to be necessary. I think you can really just go after the Latios and say, I don't think your Wisp hits, and Ice Beam actually just OHKOs Zapdos, so nice 2-1 win there for Team Cap. There you go. You took your moment on stream. You got revenge for your brother.
Nice. Congrats, Team Cap. Alright, who are we gonna watch next?
Who is still playing? Looks like we got a fair few games still going.
4-4 LOM and AC27 are in the end game, but I think it's about to win. Yeah. AC27 takes the win. Let's see. What else do we got?
Big one. It's 27.
Oh, sorry.
Is Akiak still playing?
Yep. Shori versus Akiak. They're in game 2. Akiak leading 1-0.
Agility metagross here. Agility substitute this time. But I quite like the look of agility metagross here. And just this position here just looks really nasty if you're Akiak.
Oh, Shori has Houndoom and Jinx. That's so cool.
Looks like just guaranteeing the KO on the metagross there, I'd imagine. So that was pretty prone to crit, but I don't mind it so much. Metagross should be able to finish this out here, I'd imagine. Goes to the substitute. I do like that, yeah. Should be pretty standard for Metagross now. Will Akiak get enough Meteor Mash misses to see this through? I think he needs, what, 4? I've seen worse odds.
Yeah.
You still need 4 misses. Doesn't go for it.
Game 3.
Game 3. Yeah, you see, we had too many 2-0s early on. Now everybody's reminded themselves they're playing Orre. We have to go to game 3 when you get on stream.
Okay, I gotta turn music on again. Let's see. Let's go for some XD.
Right generation.
Het McSmart menu voor
I really like Quick Claw Jinx. That's really funny. This Quick Claw Lovely Kiss is just so unkind.
It even has Taunt, wow. I mean, Jinx already has really bad 4 move slot syndrome, and then they fit Taunt on. That's crazy.
I suppose on this team at least, I guess you don't really need the Psychic Stab, so that's good. But I don't think I would be able to fit Taunt on a Jinx.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Fake Out Lovely Kiss makes a lot of sense. Ice Beam, obviously. I feel like I just like, you know.
I wonder what Taunt is supposed to be for. I mean, Jinx is more scared of getting attacked, right?
Yeah, I suppose the only thing I can imagine it's for is like Jinx isn't super slow, so it outspeeds things like Moltres. So potentially it's just protecting your Metagross from a Wisp, but I really don't find... No, it's not even HP Rock Metagross. I guess you just don't want to get Thunder Waved? Maybe?
Yeah.
I'm not 100% convinced by that, if I'm honest with you.
I guess maybe he's scared of like DD Tyranitar, and you outspeed Tyranitar, you can taunt. And if they have Glum, you can't put them to sleep, so you taunt them.
I mean, I guess. But I feel like at that point I would just go, like, if I'm really that desperate for it, I would just go with, like, Gengar Jinx on lead and just try and force my status through on it.
Wow, and this is Hidden Power Bug Tauros. First time I've seen
This
that.
Hidden Power Bug Tauros.
Yeah.
I've never seen that before, no. Usually Ghost.
Yeah. Just in general, Hidden Power Bug seems so much worse than Hidden Power Ghost in this metagame when you want to cover Gengar too. Like, there's no Celebi that you're trying to hit.
Yeah, I suppose that's like the big question for me today is what are people trying to hit with these Hidden Power Bugs that we've seen?
Yeah, exactly.
Like, because we saw one on a silver-powered Aerodactyl earlier. Like, HP bug not ignored by normal types, I guess. Do you care?
It's also like, Shedinja is actually such a threat in this metagame.
Yeah, it's like Eden bug is Shedinja, yeah. HP bug not being ignored by normal types, cool, but like the normal types that we have are what Clefable, which doesn't care if you hit it with HP bug, Tauros, which probably doesn't care too much either with Intimidate, and Snorlax, which definitely doesn't care. So I'm not sure the HP bug is really the... Oh no, yeah, that's fair. I feel like I need to find one of the players who's running it after this and just ask them what it's for. Because right now I feel like I'm missing something. Maybe people are really afraid of Sceptile. For that massive super effective hit on Umbreon. Did somebody bring an Umbreon?
There's no way, right? What would you bring?
Put it past people. People like Umbreon. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, there's no better reason, right? People just like Umbreon.
It's so sad when you look at Umbreon's moveset in Gen 3 and you're thinking, I mean, in singles, like, it can do Toxic Stall or something, or maybe Curse Pass. In doubles, you're looking for...
Good luck doing that here, right?
You're looking for answers to use it, and the only one you can find is Helping Hand, but that's it. Like, other than that,
yeah.
The only thing, like, honestly, I think the best way to use it would maybe be to, like, have HP Dark and just do some solid chip, and, I don't know, Helping Hand here and there. But, like, that's all I can think of.
So, HP Go's not picking up the Latias there. That seems pretty big.
Yeah. Or
so Latias is just gonna get another turn, and Salak Berry is gonna make it faster than Gengar or Latios, guaranteed. I would expect just Medicham here.
Honestly, maybe there could be some funny calc where if you use Black Glasses, Umbreon, Modest, Max Special Attack, maybe you can like one-shot a Gengar with Pursuit if it switches out, you know? So like, maybe if you like...
I struggle to see that in OTS.
Yeah, not in OTS.
If this was closed team sheets, I'd give them it, but not in OTS.
Yeah.
I think Gentle has the right answer for us here with the HP bug. Maybe they just really hate weather. And they just want to nuke Shiftry and Executor.
That's a good point, yeah.
I don't think this team particularly hates weather. For what it's worth, but I suppose that is a reason. I feel like if I see the weather guys on lead, I see like Executor, I'm skill swapping it and I'm just taking their Chlorophyll.
Yeah. Josh makes a good point that maybe HP Bug is just so you can lock yourself into a move that still hits normal types. Which I guess that's fair. Like sometimes Tauros is in an awkward position where you have to, like you lock into HP Ghost. Although you would never do that if you're not facing Gengar. And if you're facing Gengar or Shedinja, then you don't want to lock into HP Bug. Yeah.
It's not enough targets for me where I wouldn't just want to lock into Double Edge anyway.
Yeah.
Because like, even on some resists, like Double Edge is like doing enough. Depends on what's being resisted, of course. Like. But yep. Tauros in here. I have a feeling against these two, HP Bug is not getting clicked. And yeah, looks like a pretty nice position actually for Shory overall. Maybe it's a mythical scenario where you have a Lati plus a normal target and Tauros is too low on HP for Double Edge. Jeez, if you get to that position, then just Hyper Beam at that point, honestly. Just Hyper Beam hope. I still somehow think that's better. Mash does hit Salamence. Yeah, I'm really enjoying what Shory's got here. X-Ray through reads to protect. That's huge. Yeah, really well played from Shory there. Turns it around, wins 2-1.
Okay, that concludes round 4.
Round 4, we've done 4 rounds in under 2 hours.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Good job, everybody. I think there's 11 matches around. A couple of drops have been in there, but still. We're down to 9 matches around, but yeah, 9 matches in under half an hour is really good. That's from Shori moves to 2-2 after that, which is keeps their dreams alive. Again, 8 people, 3-1 or better. Oops, the sole undefeated player now.
Wow. Let's go. Oops, the first person to be confirmed in playoffs.
Oops has found an Aerodactyl and lit up there. Oops is so good at this game.
Yeah.
Deserves all the credit, honestly.
I'm not seeing wrong.
I remember where it was that I had to face Oops, but Oops was just like a nightmare to prep for. At all times.
Yeah. Something interesting I found out about Oops in my prep for Mount Battle 5 top 4. He seems to never use fire types. This meant that I dropped Starmie for a Zam on my Orre Colosseum.
Cool. Yeah, I mean, there's not a lot of great fire types. Obviously, Moltres. I think Moltres is a great metacal still.
Yeah.
Obviously, not today, apparently. So many Aerodactyls, but I think Moltres in general is really good. I'd probably say it's easily the best fire type. I don't think Arcanine does enough to contest that. I think it's easily.
Yeah, to be honest, yeah,
Arcanine.
Moltres feels better than Arcanine recently.
Yeah, if I was playing today, I put together a team for one of my friends who unfortunately just wasn't able to play. It had just a Salak Moltres on there.
Cool.
Fire Blast, Hidden Power, Electric, Salak.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I feel like it was a cool. I saw a team, quite an old team actually. It was a team that was using Screen's Metagross. I think Missing No built it. So I took a few of the mons from that team and just felt like it was a really good medical.
Alright, what do you want to watch? Round 5.
Oh, rounds up. Let me have a look.
So I'm going up against the Guild. That should be interesting.
That should be a fun one.
Yeah.
Who have we not had on stream much? We had Josh on stream yet? We haven't had Noodle on stream actually, have we? So let's go Noodle Akiak.
Yes. The Sand. Let's go Sand.
Get the Sand team on board. That's a Ninjask.
Yes.
God.
And check the moves. Check the moves on the Ninjask.
Yeah, I've just seen it. Like, this is really going, I want raid boss Cacturn, isn't it?
Yes.
Double team Leech Seed Cacturn. Yeah, Josh has already been on stream. Dragon Breath Toxic Double Team Latias. This team is disgusting. Well, good luck dropping that Metagross's accuracy, I suppose. Haha. But you are Fire Blast Charcoal Magma, okay. With Confuse Ray, because why not, right? Record is Noodle at. I really hope doing well. No. So, please tell me he's won a game. No. But this team is probably my favourite one I've seen so far. Sing Thunderwave Fabled. I don't think I've ever seen a team like this in any format I've ever seen. So Akiak just leads off, just gets rid of the Magmar on turn 1. Yeah, very nice. So Ninja's going to take his free speed boost. I can't imagine. Maybe it does just go straight Baton Pass into that Cacturn and we start playing the game. Mixed Tyranitar as well. This is crazy. This event goes. I think Noodle is the real winner here. Ninja, unfortunately, just gonna see the Dragon Claw hit it. Thunder Waves the Salamence immediately, burns that Lumberry up. I honestly wouldn't be surprised just to see Tyranitar switch out into the Cacturn here and just protect from Ninjask. I can't honestly say that I've seen a team with so few attacking moves in my life. Yeah. Baton Pass out straight away, does go straight for Cacturn. Tyranitar lives 1, which is pretty good, and Cacturn naturally does avoid. Not going to be able to land an attack from Tyranitar here though. So now it's just going to be up to Ninja to start clicking that funny sand attack button. So help us all. Almost rub it in a bit. The Salamance's HP goes Earthquake, so it Cacturn completely resists the Ments. On top of that, Latios only has Dragon Claw for it, so a sand attack hitting the Latios here is just really nasty for it. Double team up, and yeah, okay, and now it begins. Just see a Leech Seed here and then the sub. Just get the Leech Seed going. Actually hits the Hidden Power. Oh, it's the wrong Hidden Power. Hidden Power does a really good amount. I suppose it is at +1, but I mean, Hidden Power's not doing more than Earthquake, so I would have used Earthquake. Sub up. Does the Dragon Claw hit? Yes, it does. So Akiak not going down without the fight here. Can this Cacturn do what so many Registeals have done? I think we're gonna need a drug test for that Latios. That's now the second Dragon Claw it's hit in a row, despite being I can't even tell you what the odds are of hitting that. Eventually, Noodle will get a substitute, and the sub will stay up this time round. Salamence misses again. Another double team coming out, and hits a Dragon Claw through. So a accuracy drop from Sand attack. 2 double teams, the Sand Veil and the Bright Powder, and this Latios still hits for Akiak, and the Fake Out hits. It's a heroic effort from Cacturn. Cacturn versus 2, and any one hit, it's over, but swinging blindly is crazy. Well, swinging blindly is all they've got. Shadow Ball hits and fades the substitute. Goes for another double team, but Brick Break hits anyway. That is the most amount of hits I've seen against something that evasive. That's one of my favourite games of the tournament so far. I think it needed, yeah. We're on to game 2 now. The party is definitely not over.
Alright, game 2.
Yeah.
How close was it?
Wasn't choice banned in Metagross, I think that sub would have lived. So, close enough. Yeah, just look, Noodle couldn't avoid enough attacks to keep a sub on board for long enough to actually get 2 leech seeds down. And yeah, after the races again, we're going to see Magmar and Ninjask yet again. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised to see just a confused Ray onto this Salamence to burn the Lumberry up.
I just got another Ancient Power Boost. This is my 3rd Ancient Power Boost in this turn. That move really
this is why we use that over HP Rock. That's the better move.
Yes.
And you crit as well. I'm not sure the crit matters, but oh no, there's a reflect. It definitely did. They're saying your volume might be slightly too low.
Yeah.
Akiaka's just side missed Swagger. Not that it matters, this Magmar does still go down to the Earthquake. But it will be relevant for the next turn, because now Tyranitar very well could live. Unfortunately, the Lumberry not burned up. Honestly, you can just try and Thunder Wave and Sand attack the Salamence at this point. Attack DD and maybe the Thunder Wave will go in. No, Crunch into Metagross does absolutely nothing. Now, big difference in this position is, this time, the Ninjas might be able to pass a substitute over to Cacturn, which is infinitely better than what happened before. It's just whether or not the sub can stay up. So yeah, do we just see the straight baton pass here? No, tries to go for another Sand attack. Meteor Mash. Choosing to go to Tyranitar. Pretty standard fare that turn, I think. Honestly, I quite like the idea of just Thunder Waving this Metagross and going for another Sand attack into Salamence and just saying, you can't move. Because even if you lose your Tyranitar here, that doesn't matter too much if Cacturn just can't be hit. Does go Baton Pass, I think that is fine. I would like to see Thunder Wave into the Metagross here. Oh, never mind, Metagross just goes first. Ninja's back in, and now it's up to Cacturn to get this all done again. Obviously, Clear Body's actually going to be quite clutch here. Not seeing that accuracy drop on Metagross is going to be massive for this game. But you are also clicking Meteor Mash for the rest of the game, so that's never ideal. Sand attack and Salamence misses the first in power. Mash is going to take out the Ninjask. I feel like I would have rather just Confuse Ray the Metagross. I do anything I... Oh no, this isn't the one with Confuse Ray. That's my bad. I feel like I want to do everything I can to make sure this Metagross is just not trying to hit the Cacturn. I feel like Protect or Sub there and then just be annoying is just as good. But I'd expect a Leech Seed to come down here. See where the Leech Seed goes. into Latios. Yeah, so it's going to be just passive damage all the way here. Can Cacturn take down 4 Pokemon this time round? Because we're just playing the same game as game 1. Ooh, you got through Guild.
Yes.
Very nice.
Cool. By the way, so yeah, my audio is really low. I've tried to fix it. I don't know how. I know it's an issue. I really don't know what I can do. And besides talking louder, I guess.
It's really weird because you always sound like perfectly fine and cool when I watch your stream and say, oh.
Yeah.
I don't know what the difference is between Discord and stream. Okay, so more double teams, and yet again this Latios is being a hero and hitting the first Dragon Claw. Can Akiak PP stall Leech Seed here? Doable. Definitely doable. It's got enough switches to do it, and that's definitely going to help.
But can he stall all the Hidden Power Dark?
I don't think it would matter at that stage. I guess Metagross is the last thing that's like not taking much damage. So like just trying to wear this out is pretty good, but every time you hit a Leech Seed you just switch, I feel like. Because I don't like this like swinging blindly thing. I think I would rather like not give it any free HP. Or free damage rather. Misses another Leech Seed. Yeah, this is why I don't really want to see this Metagross go down for Akiak, because everything else is taking Sand Chip. Noodle loses to turn limit if timer is on. I think they've got the timer off because of lag.
Yeah, apparently there's lag on Akiak's side, so they want the timer off, but really you could start turning on the timer. It doesn't even matter if you don't put in your moves.
Yeah, what is our turn limit here? Is it 18?
It's 18.
I mean, I'm probably worth checking with Lemon to see if turn limit is a factor here.
Yeah, to be honest, it should be. Like, technically, we are supposed to turn on the timers. Like,
yeah, I'm just...
in a tournament, you would have a game timer, so...
Yeah. Let me just ask Lemon. I don't want to play spoiler because I'm having a lot of fun watching this. HP Dark just KOs. Brilliant. A turn limit is literally built into Orre. Is it not on timer?
Yeah, if you turn on the timer, there's the turn limit.
Yeah, I thought it was just on timer. Yeah, but... It looks like Noodle's just going for it.
And there we go!
Earthquake kills!
Didn't need the turn limit.
Didn't need the turn limit. I respect what he was going for there, at least. Just go, screw it, I'm going to try and kill your 2 Dark Weeks. And then, with the HP remaining, like, if he gets another Leech Seed down, might actually just win on turn limit himself.
Yeah.
Might have more percentage left.
Oh, and just as the music stops...
Glad to see the common meta Cacturn set up loose to anti-meta meta Lati Zap. Yeah, I've never seen this core of Metagross Latios Zapdos before. So I am glad as well, Josh. And somehow, someway, that was not the final set of the round.
Oh, what, really?
Yeah, it looks like Missing No and ADV is still... Oh, they've just finished. Missing No has won 2-1. See what that does for standings. Say AV 3-2, Missing No 4-1. You were 4-1. So yeah, round 1 loss was strategic. Yeah, no more undefeated players either. Can't believe missing 2 leech seeds got me. You chose to die on your own sword there, Noodle, and I can't help but respect it. I feel, if anything, you missed more moves you were expected to hit than your opponent did. Like, ironically, there was a ridiculous amount. Gentle is undefeated because he hasn't participated, in which case I am also undefeated, so welcome to the club.
The real Orre Cup 16 champion of the friends we made along the way.
It's the people who didn't play because they didn't get crit. I played like 1 game on ladder yesterday, got crit twice through my light screen, and went, yeah, that's enough. Round 6 shouldn't be far out now. I think we're just waiting on them to report their game. Come to think of it, we said earlier about it being so early in Japan for the other players. Missing No is here, so I wonder if Missing No slept.
Yeah, it starts at like, what,
4?
4 or 5?
Yeah, I think it's 4 right now for that. Oh, well, it would have been at... Oh, it's like 6 there now, I think.
Oh my god, I'm going up against Oops. Alright, this will be a good test of how good this team really is.
It's 4-2 cut, right?
Yep, exactly, so I'm guaranteed.
Okay, so you're both guaranteed in. Cool. Let's watch a match with some stakes, shall we?
Exactly.
Have we had 4 LOM on stream yet?
Real quick, but not really. Like just the
Let's
last
do
turn.
4 LOM then.
Alright.
Yeah.
Nice.
4 LOM in turn and playing for cuts.
Alright. So it's a win and end, yeah?
It's winning in, I think, every match. Oh no, there's a couple people who are still playing on. That's completely fair. Yeah, this is going to be a winning in match for them. Take on 4 LOM versus Eternum is a winning in. Shori has got paired down for their winning in by the looks of things. There's the Championator, sorry. Team Cap versus Guilt on a winning in.
Alright, I've got 4 LOM versus Eternum on stream now. I'm gonna battle.
4 LOM is playing the most standard team I've seen so far. No surprise.
Yeah.
No surprise there.
I think it's very
Such a
similar
solid
to,
player.
It's very similar to the team that they used in Orre Cup 12. Yeah. Where they went to.
Wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, this team, even now, like a few Orre Cups on, this team is just still so solid. Bright Powder Zapdos is cool. Just a way to try and guarantee one of those subs sticks. Rest of that looks fairly normal. That being said, the Latias is the only Pokemon with Protect in slot 4. The rest have it in slot 1, so not consistent. And E-Turn has a chance of making cut with the slacking. I'd really like to see the slacking in cut. So allows himself to get truanted here, which is always interesting. This slacking will not do anything here, and Metagross and Latias must be absolutely loving the look of that. This looks like about as good a moment for Metagross to be able to receive a swagger from Latias. Yeah, it does choose to switch, obviously. Gengar's paralyzed, substitute still goes up. Boom in slot 1 to assert dominance. So if you time out, it auto selects Boom in modern BGC. Snorlax is paralyzed as well. Yeah. Really annoying. So now, Snorlax has Levitate. For some reason. I think you need to skill swap here in Snorlax there. I don't want to take an ability off my opponent. Chris does finally get its swagger off. Doesn't take out Snorlax as expected. And now Gengar's taken back Levitate off Latias. Somebody get the pen and paper out, and we're going to have to track exactly what the hell that skill swap's doing. Meteor Mash Miss. Can't imagine it's going to be too relevant. And there's the self-destruct, and now it is relevant. So, out of nowhere, E-Turn ends up in an okay position. Oh yeah, this was the team with the Endure Latios as well. That's a really cool Latios set. But Gengar here is just really not going to enjoy the fact there's a Starmie looking at it. Definitely not a bad position for a Turnham, but not one I envy knowing my last Pokemon is a Truant slacking. So, yeah, Latios should probably go down here, I'd imagine. No, Zapdos does go for the substitute. Maybe perhaps relying too much on the Bright Powder there. I'd imagine Latios just endures to prolong here. I suppose there's always the option of, well, I'm not going to get paralyzed anyway, let's go hard slacking now, skill swap it and hope. Ice Beam doesn't really do too much damage. Thunderbolt does do a lot of damage though. Yeah, now it doesn't matter. This Starmie's just going to control this game for the rest of time. One down. Gengar does survive, but it is Truant, so not much help for it there. And this should just be game one for LOM. Just flexing the Endure Pataya there. Always respect a bit of flexing, and yeah, GG game one for LOM up. And shortly moving on to game two. It's just so hard when you're playing some of these non-standard things to break a player as strong as for LOM, using such a solid, just fundamentally sound team. So game two up.
Yeah.
I almost feel the same way I do about one of V-Turn's earlier games, in that I just don't think this slacking is worth bringing to this matchup. It looks like a really big liability based on that game one, where it's just like, well, cool, turn one, if you don't have your Slacking and Gengar next to each other, they're just going to protect and make you switch the next turn. So Metagross Gengar, that makes a lot more sense here. And now this is a position I really do like for E-turn, and this is where I do like Skill Swap Gengar. There's no Intimidate on the other side, so you really can just Skill Swap your Metagross here and be immune to the Earthquake. Lumberry's going to come in, that's completely fine. There's the Taunt coming through. And Agility up for E-turn. That being said, I'm not sure that's super relevant. Just goes straight into the explosion. Crits for LOM's Metagross, and ouch. Gengar's still not going to be in love with... Oh no, it gets the sub up. That's worked really well for E-turn. Sprite or Orange Fanta? I mean, Sprite. Trying to taunt a Starmie, which is interesting. I suppose you've not got much to do, but... No, at least try and, like, you know, burn the Snorlax with the Fire Punch. Oh, I understand the taunt now. You're trying to stop it from being able to protect so you can explode on it. Doesn't work out in the end. That is a really big swing in damage. 5% swing in damage there. Gentle, you're going to have to explain what the hell that is. And if my Google search of this shows me it's brain rot, it is. I'll take the Sprite. Big pump miss. I'm interested the Slay can come in there and you're not trying to immediately skill swap it to get rid of that Truant. I suppose in this one situation that doesn't matter too much because, yeah, Starmie can't finish this off. And nice. Slacking takes a win in round 6. We're on to game 3 out of nowhere. E-turn is, yeah, definitely playing around this Truant really nicely, actually. Like, as much as I want to say, oh, hey, I don't really believe in this Slacking. We're on game 3, by the way, Nico.
Oh, yeah.
As much as I want to say I don't believe in this Slacking, he's using the way Truant works here really well. Like, even in that game, we saw him attack the first time and then only the second time skill swap it.
Yeah. Yeah,
which
ideally that's how you run it.
Yeah, just really nice way to keep it alive and then force it in the close. That's the way I would be using it, because I didn't like the game 1 plan of trying to use it too early. I do really like the closer plan with it. So Moltres and Slacking on lead, and yeah, Moltres in front of a Metagross, you're always pretty happy about that. Still not like free. I do think removing this Latias would be really good. Did they Hyper Beam the Latias? They did indeed Hyper Beam the Latias, and now the paralysis threat is gone, but Starmie is now on the board. So Slacking going to be forced to switch out here. Moltres after that protect probably also going to leave. Very likely just Gengar and either Metagross or Snorlax in the back. Just expertly avoids and then crits back with Fire Blast. That's horrific for LOM. Misses the Hydro Pump into the Moltres and then gets crit back by a Fire Blast. Man. And now, yeah, protect from Metagross there. You cannot switch. Yeah, that's a good point that I just definitely glossed over. Hits another Fire Blast, and I believe now we will be seeing a slacking in top cut.
Oh, nice.
And inevitably, it doesn't matter if you need a little luck to get there, you still got there, right? Yeah, that's tough break for LOM. Damn, let's see who else is still playing as well. Definitely got time to switch games. Oh, pretty much everyone. Lovely. Who else is playing for? I think Shori and Chamchinata are playing for Top Cut, I think. Chamchinata just won. So Shori is out and Chamchinata couldn't advance to playoffs either way, so tough break for Shori. Is Team Cap still going on? Team Cap for Guilt. Looks like one's over, so Guilt over Team Cap.
Guild versus...
LOM is it?
Oh.
Yeah, that one's over. Guilt 1-2-0, so Guilt will make top cut.
We've got AC27 versus Missing No in game 3.
Let's do it. Yeah, I think all of the ones that were playing for top cut are all finished now. I believe these two are both guaranteed cut, but let's just enjoy game 3. So, well, looks like Missing No gets some really nice damage off here. Yeah, this Snorlax looks really tough for AC27 to actually break at this point. Missing No could probably convert this here. I mean, Meteor Mash would have to do so much damage. Yeah, it does go into Latios, and Missing No just gladly lets the Metagross go down here, I think. I think with Swampert in the back, it's... Oh, definitely not over, actually. The Hidden Power Grass could take the KO here. So it might just be a Protect, and... Yeah, Snorlax here has to probably try and 3v1. So, I mean, at neutral, I don't think this return is KOing a Latios, so at least one more curse is going to be required. Especially if they start pivoting and... oh, no, the return 2-hit KOs, so... Yeah, I think this is probably the turn to curse. Just expecting the Arcanine to come back in one more time. Or at least protect from the Latios. Snorlax with it all to do. Psychic does okay damage. Mash Miss is huge. I want to say the little Snorlax that could, but that phrase doesn't apply here, because Snorlax is definitely not little. I think AT27 playing this out properly. Knowing the neutral return can KO the Latios from this range. Should just see Latios protect, I imagine. No. It's an extra curse goes up. And this Latios damage is starting to add up. I feel like at some point you do just need to take this Latios KO and just rely on the Petra at +3. Does Missing No go for it this time? Does does indeed. And now I think, barring a crit, yeah, barring a crit, this should be missing those game. There's a protective for leftovers healing, and then I suppose helping hand. I suppose meteor mash plus explosion with 2 protect could be it. Tough to say. I think it's a pretty easy protect for missing no here. Just make sure the explosion can't go off. Yeah. I mean, at this point, it's just, can this Meteor Mash crit? Nothing else actually matters. The Meteor Mash before did 17%. So that was, what, 87? So at this range, with the leftovers, it's not even 2-hit KOing. So I think, yeah, you do just have to Helping Hand mash and then hope you live. And I think even then you might still need the attack rate as well if you're AC 27. But Helping Hand mash, definitely the play here. Yeah, doesn't quite do enough. Okay, yeah. 17, so 87, so 1 more turn of healing. So now brings itself back out of range, just. Needs EQ into probably a couple of protects or a miss. Alternatively, just crit the EQ here and you're fine, right? I do wonder if Curse is worthwhile, actually. This leftovers might heal it back out of range if it's a +4 defense. Because it will live the first one, get a Curse plus leftovers, protect for a second set of leftovers, and it might live and then kill with Earthquake. I think that's probably what I'd risk here. I'd risk it. You're only doing 43 with this EQ. You need at least 1 more attack boost or a miss at some point, so I think Curse here is just better. Goes for the double protect. And yeah, Curse would have got completely unpunished there. So would have Earthquake, of course. But I figure maybe missing no-nos, you need the double there. At some point you need a double protect. And I feel like if I'm AC, I might just try and win this on time. Honestly. Battle ends on turn 18, so let's just see these last 3 turns out. Protect my way there if I have to. This Earthquake does not do enough for you to out-damage me. Yeah, there's 1 mash. Attack raise. Yeah, at this point I'm just... yeah, okay, just like mash for the rest of the game, yeah. Earthquake probably doesn't pick up. Non-stab, +1. Hits the mash. Okay, fair enough. I think being leftovers there was really cool for AC because it actually means they can just like threaten winning on time at some point. So missing no has to play a bit more aggressively than he'd like. Can't just protect forever. See beating missing no in the final round. Really good for them, and then I think waiting on Noodle and Josh, but I'm not sure either of them are playing for Top Cut, but they might have also finished.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I won against Oops. Let's go.
Yes. Does that put you ahead of AC in the standings? Did you take number 1 seed going into playoffs?
Good question. Let's see.
I think it is between you and AC, I think, because AC will be the only other 5-1.
Yeah.
Clean 8-person playoff as well.
Yeah.
I mean, because basically, if it's on seedings, then it's like it's the difference between playing Eternum on the slacking team or missing No in the first round of Top Cup.
I would love to play Eternum again. I'm surprised, honestly, like the team seemed a bit flawed, but congrats making Top Cup.
I mean, it doesn't matter how you get there if you get there, right?
Exactly, that's true.
And we've got slacking representation in the top 8.
Yeah, that's fire. That's really fire.
I just enjoy seeing like weird Pokemon.
Yeah, same. I love to see Slaking putting in work. That's like one of my missions. I feel like in Gen 3 is just to find a way to make Slaking work. It's like it's the double swap. Right? Well, I mean it gets used in singles too, but like they had a move made kind of, I feel like basically for it, skill swap. Right?
Yeah. I mean, skill swap alone just it was asking for someone to try and gimmick with it, right?
Who did AC lose against?
AC, his one loss was to Josh.
Right. Almost.
Josh also in cut, of course, so probably be pretty close on your tiebreakers, but I think his loss might be better than yours.
I think
I'm not sure how Challenge does its tiebreakers.
Yeah, I'm first. Let's go. Going up against Eternum again. Alright.
Yeah, so you get Eternum. AC will look to try and exact revenge on Josh. He only lost in Swiss, so...
Bella versus Guild. Missing No versus Oops. Yeah, AC versus Josh and myself versus Eternum. Let me know, which one do you want to watch?
I mean, who's been on stream the least? Let's put them in.
Right. How much have we seen of Josh? Josh AC?
Yeah, I feel like let's watch Josh. I think we might have seen him like one round, but like I don't think he was like the first game we saw that round.
I think we did watch their match, but I don't know if we watched it from the beginning.
Yeah. Whereas I think everybody else in cut, I think we've watched at least one match of at this point.
I would also be curious about Bella versus Guild. Or have we had Oops on stream?
I feel like we did. Maybe we didn't. Oops versus Fella. Yeah, we caught the end of Oops versus ADV, I think, but it wasn't like the start of it. Let's put Oops on stream.
Alright.
So it's Oops versus Missing No as well. Yeah, I think Missing No hasn't been on a hell of a lot either. I think Missing No is on there, but maybe like the end of Guilt Missing No in round 3 or something.
Yeah, and now we will have top best of 5.
Yeah, best of 5s. And they're best of 5s, so if we pick you for stream, good luck, you are going to game 5.
Yes, exactly.
That's how this goes. If you're on stream, you're going to game 5. Ideally, just forfeit the first 2 and then the other guy forfeits the next ones. We'll cut out the middleman.
Come again?
I don't think I've ever watched your stream where we haven't gone to game 5 in a best of 5.
Yeah, true.
I think we're just waiting for the bracket to go up on Challenge. Just to confirm pairings, but obviously we can see the pairings.
Wait, no. Yeah, no. AC also has 5-1, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it just came down to breakers, but your breakers are slightly better.
Yeah.
Because A is really close, though. If I remember what that score is. Yeah, that's just resistance, so yeah.
Okay. Let's put on the Shadow Lugia theme. I love that one.
Shall we start top 8? Never. No. So, just to check, Josh is disqualified from top 8 for that, right?
Anyways, I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah. It's been a really good tour so far, I think. Definitely interested to see how this this cut goes. Don't disqualify you, sub Mikey in instead. Hell yeah, I'm down. See you later, man. Yeah, good luck to everybody in this top cut. I just hope nobody gets like really bad luck. Like genuinely, that's all I ever hope for in these. It's just like nobody loses just obscenely bad luck. Bad luck's fine, but like obscenely bad luck, nah. All your bad luck out in round 6. What happened to you in round 6 that all your bad luck is done? That's got to be a lot of bad luck, man. Yeah, over 6 rounds, so that seems to be like enough bad luck. You were 4-1 going into the round though, right? So there's the time to get it out, right? But like, it's definitely a weight off your shoulders when you're guaranteed cut before last round. You can just take it kind of easy. I wanted to gatekeep cut though. Did you get paired down? Oh, that would be nasty. Radio was tempting me to double boom. Do it next time then. If you explode twice, one of them was right. Welcome back.
Yeah, I'm back.
Cool. Top cut is up.
Yes. Okay, I really hope Guild can win this against Bella. I do not want to have to relive my round 1 matchup. Let's see. We lost.
So, yeah. Let's see when games go up. PayPal you 5 and you will double boom. Don't tempt me. Do not tempt me, I might. Yeah, those are the correct pairings.
Yes. Alright. Go ahead and challenge E-turn. Oh no, wait. Nobody started yet, it seems.
Not yet, no. I feel like everybody took a brief break before Top Cut. We're just all filtering back now, I'd imagine. Which is fair. It's been like just under 3 hours, so you know. Totally fair to have a 5-10 minute break, you know. Alright, looks like Oops and Missing No are underway.
Yeah.
And they have got 5 out of 6 mons the same.
Wow.
We're in for a good match.
Yeah.
This screams game 5.
Okay, let me pull it up.
Yeah, both players running very, very similar teams. But of course, Missing No has some of the usual Missing No ideas, and slight difference in the Snorlax. Oops packing a boom on the Snorlax versus Missing No's Curslax. Pretty much identical Metagrosses, so they'll have to figure out their own speeds. And both have opted for Sub-Salac Zapdos. Yeah, generally quite similar overall. It might be the first time I've seen a matchup where Aerodactyl's not great. It's not bad. Definitely good into like the Zapdos, but the rest, 50-50 or so.
Yeah, Arrow really doesn't like teams that focus too much on bulk, with mons like Snorlax, Metagross, Swampert, Latias.
Yeah, so it's a really tough one to bring that in. So Swampert Zapdos on lead versus Missing No's Metagross Latias. So Latias of course has dual screens here, which looks to be so good. And yeah, Metagross feels like its damage output here is never going to be great. But that's sort of the matchup. Both players have so many good resists to Steel. Missing No notably has the extra advantage with Gengar being immune to Boom, so that could end up being a factor later on. So as expected, Missing No gets that Metagross out of harm's way and just tries to paralyze the Zapdos. Doesn't get it with the Dragon Breath, but overall it's taken over half now. So we know that Dragon Breath is likely going to break a substitute, which is just huge for the Latias here. And I can't imagine in return these two are doing enough to take this Latias out, especially if the light screen goes up. So I'd say overall pretty even early game. Yep, light screen up as expected. HP does barely anything to the Swampert. I do like the idea of trying to take out the Swampert here, actually. You know, you force Missing No to go for the right screen, effectively. And I don't think Swampert's like super vital to Missing No's plan. Whereas having the extra grass coverage on something like the Gengar does end up being a little bit impactful against the opposing Swampert, which I'd imagine comes most games. The Dragon Breath to fade the sub makes total sense. Swampert's just going to have to go down here. And then I think it's a case of revealing whatever's in the back. And yeah, Snorlax in just to not take as much from Earthquake. Never going Metagross there, of course. And the good news for Missing No is the Dragon Breath at this point should be able to stop this Zapdos from actually setting up another substitute, which ends up being a big difference maker in a lot of scenarios with these Zapdos. Yeah, Snorlax just comes in, swaggers into the now entering Snorlax. Just gets a curse up of his own. The swagger indeed. Now, is Oops going to risk it? Mirror Herb is times the generation by 3, then you can have a Mirror Herb, okay? Yeah, Oops is gonna go for it. Hits the double edge, doesn't knock out through the light screen, and that's gonna be through the reflect, and that's gonna be the end of Snorlax. A +2 double edge not taking out a Latias. Absolutely huge. And we've already seen from earlier games by Missing No just how resilient this Snorlax can be. And with the amount of damage that's been put on this board already, you've got to imagine that Missing No's enjoying this position. Now, not having Protect on this Latias does make it slightly difficult to click Earthquake here. Yeah, you don't want to nuke your own Metagross when it's forced to switch in after this Latias goes down. I imagine it may be a case of just Dragon Breath. Yeah. Meteor Mash doesn't do nearly enough to the Snorlax, but Metagross comes in. Extra Curse for Snorlax here. I think that makes a lot of sense. Now Hydro Pump's going to be able to do at least a good bit of damage to this Snorlax. And it kind of just has to be this Snorlax to deal with Swampert now. And very likely Zapdos as well. I think just because of how awkward it is actually just to click Earthquake as this Snorlax. Gotta imagine this is slightly favouring Oops at this point. But I suppose there's still plays like Protect Snorlax plus Earthquake and try and get some damage in. Which is exactly what Missing No goes for. Yeah, very even turn for the both of them there. Earthquake not even quite 2-hit KOing this this Swampert. And I really do think it's Swampert that's the problem here. I feel like at this point there is. I feel like last turn might have been the last time you could have exploded. As risky as that might feel, crits the Hydro Pump. Yeah, that's going to be game over now. So big game one for Oops. I think Oops played that really, really well. Just made it so awkward for Missing No at the end to actually click the moves he actually wanted to click. Yeah, game 2 is now up.
Okay. Just a second.
Absolutely fine, yeah.
Alright, here we go.
Lovely stuff. So I feel like the lead in the last game is kind of what they're missing no down there. It was really tough for Missing No to actually put any pressure on the board. Being forced out turn 1 just because you're seeing Swamp at Zapdos is really, really annoying for Metagross, which just wants to try and take over the game early and then stabilize with its more, defensive, bulky pieces like that Swampert, like that Latias. And so I think that's going to be the major change from Missing No coming into Game 2. I don't see a reason for Oops to actually change much here. And yeah, we do see the change in Game 2. Snorlax, quite a good correlate for Metagross, actually. Just a really good offensive piece even in the early game. Even without its curses, you can see it just be really annoying to deal with. I'd expect to see a very similar play from Missing No. I wouldn't even think about a screen at this point. I feel like I would just go Dragon Breath into the Zapdos. I feel like the substitute's coming. So knocking that down to half and just putting on that pressure for the next turn, that means a bit more to me at this stage. I'd imagine Hydro Pump probably does about 30%. Goes for Reflect just to knock back the Earthquake and big full power from the Thunderbolt, unfortunately. So Snorlax is going to have a lot to deal with at this stage. Good news, it's at +1. So, light screen goes up. The Snorlax is going to still survive for a decent amount of time just off of the screens alone. And now it's just if it moves. Because if it moves, Missing No's fine. Does return into the Swampert, does over half. Not the end of the world for Oops, just because of those leftovers. Impressive that they've managed to find room for leftovers on that with the team with Metagross and Zapdos and even Snorlax. Oops just really going after the Snorlax here. Catches Missing No trying to get an extra curse up, and now Missing No is really going to need to break through power this turn for the Protect. Instead chooses to swagger the Zapdos, try and stop it moving that way, and the full power for Snorlax is not going to be helpful for it. And this is really one of the first times I think this Metagross actually looks good in the position. It's very similar to one of the earlier games where Zapdos was on the field with the Metagross, and you just make the decision for Snorlax so complicated. And +2 Earthquake doesn't pick up the Metagross, and really you can't afford to just let this Latias get pressured too much. You really want to set this light screen, this Reflect, back up for your Snorlax. So if there's ever going to be a turn to get some damage off, it feels like this is the one. And I think without there being really good Protect options here, there's a chance you explode. I think Snorlax probably tries to Protect, but being paralyzed, I think Missing No might try and just get more from their turns than protecting. Yeah, Dragon Breath finishing off Metagross. That's another way of doing it, I suppose. And crit Thunderbolt through the light screen. That's the second time Missing No's Snorlax has been crit now. And I suppose you kind of get what you're asking for when you're using like Snorlax that sits on the field for so long. You soak up enough attacks, usually 2 attacks a turn. Eventually one of them is going to crit you and you're just going to be sad about it. But more's not lost. One Swampert still has a good bit more HP than the other. Latias can actually take this Zapdos out of sub-range. Ice Beam really good, lives the ice Light Screen really good to live the Ice Beam, and Hydro Pump does a lot to that Swampert, actually. Actually in range of another one, so might be able to force the Protect out here. Yeah, there's the Protect as expected. Second screen just goes up. Earthquake doing about a third is actually a decent amount to the Snorlax, and even now this Swampert is not safe. The Earthquake can just... You can keep clicking Earthquake at this point and just Dragon Breath into the Swampert side. That Zapdos comes in, well, you're 2-hit KOing it anyway. So it feels very much like this Snorlax really wants to just try and double edge into the Latias at this point. Crit Earthquake into Swampert is huge. Zapdos gets crit as well. Missing No taking revenge for his fallen Snorlax just with 2 crits. And sometimes that is Pokemon. 2 crits in the same turn just to see the game through. And yeah, on to game 3. Game 3 is up. Yeah, I don't see either of these players changing their plans too drastically here. I do think Missing No might start using that Gengar. You know, good matchup into the Swampert overall, I'd say. Get a bit of chip into it, probably with the Snorlax, maybe with the Latias. Put it in Giga Drain range, and this Gengar can really come online because of that. Wisp could be minorly impactful, especially into that other Snorlax. You know, but you sort of wall that Snorlax entirely, as it has just 0 moves to hit the Gengar. And with how often I've seen Oops this set just play towards Snorlax trying to win in the endgame, Gengar looks really cool. Yeah, so pretty similar leads overall. Oops leaving the Swampert in the back this time. Possibly afraid that the adjustment from Missing No would start targeting it a bit harder. The Metagross Zapdos leading into Latias Snorlax looks pretty good for both players, if I'm honest. Like, these sort of matchups where they are both very, very bulky with a lot of utility on a lot of guys, far too much HP to throw around. You find that a lot of the leads are just so balanced into each other, and as long as you're not just weak to one of the Pokemon on lead, you can stay in and just do what you need to do. Zapdos and Snorlax just protecting. Gonna see Explosion come out from Metagross, remove the Latias on turn 1. Which I think is actually really good for Oops, and even though there's a Reflect up, the light screen not going up is actually massive. For Oops, because now this Snorlax, which otherwise would just look like a really hard tank to kill, well, we know that the Thunderbolt's doing, you know, a decent amount of damage, it's doing like 30 without this light screen. Even the Hydro Pump is doing it, you know, around 35-40 without light screen, so you can start piling pressure onto this other slot now. I think that was a very worthwhile trade for Oops. Realizing this Metagross in this whole matchup hasn't been super impactful just because of the structure of the teams. Just decides, you know what, I'll trade it for your best utility mon. Ice Beam to almost 60%. And Hydro Pump plus the Thunderbolt does half to a Snorlax. And for those who caught it, Swampert did Quick Claw that Zapdos there. I do think that Oops does have to play a bit more careful now, just because of that Quick Claw existing. Now, you don't want to lose just down to getting Quick Clawed. Even if you don't get Quick Clawed, this Zapdos really isn't looking like it's in position to achieve as much as it should do. So there's a chance you just preserve it, which, yeah, he chooses to do. Snorlax goes for the Protect. Not totally unexpected, given how we've seen Missing No play. Correct Protect in the end, just sits in front of the Hydro Pump and a big Earthquake crit just to really put that Swampert in range. I think even after a Protect, the leftovers healing won't take Swampert out of range of another Earthquake. But seeing that Protect come out from the Snorlax, this might just be another time we see him explode again. Like, I could totally see it happening. Does explode, takes the other Snorlax with it. Yeah, that just felt like something that Oops was always going to do there. Try and force the Metagross endgame. I do think this is winning for Missing No. It's just too much HP, and that Reflexel has a turn left. So that Earthquake, the first Earthquake, just can't really do enough. So I think Missing No is just going to have too much here. So position's really, really open for Missing No here. Yeah, I don't mind that Protect, and gets a second Quick Claw into the Zapdos. That more than ends the game. So now that's Swampert really has a thing out for this Zapdos. In double Quick Claw to take the KO. We are now into game 4, which they have just started. So it's just going to be the same debate on the lead here. Still surprised to see Missing No not incorporating this Gengar in. I do think the Gengar's really good into this matchup. I suppose into Swampert is probably like where it gets its biggest shock factor. Just having Giga Drain plus the ability to fully wall Snorlax. You can almost play to just an endgame where Snorlax is by itself and you just win. So Metagross Gengar on lead. Finally Missing No is using the Gengar into Zapdos, Metagross, and Oops. Pretty standard leads all in all. Gengar definitely doesn't like its position right now. Metagross has the Lumberry, so that Wisp is not really impacting it in any way. And Meteor Mash, a lot of the times, because this is not HP invested, you're just going to see it KO a lot of the time. And Metagross protects in front of the Fire Punch makes a lot of sense to me. Thunderbolt crits Metagross. And right back with the luck, going the other way this time. Missing those sort of had their time in the sun with all the crits and the quick claws. Now it's Oops' turn to just get a couple back. I don't think Metagross is the biggest loss in the world, but obviously losing a whole Pokemon for nothing is never fun. Zapdos just taking so much damage. Really, really good from Oops. Just to almost ignore this Swampert, realizing there's not really enough damage into the Swampert at this point. You know, and maybe the Swampert gets another Quick Claw. You never know, right? I feel like at this point, I would just like rely on that Quick Claw, and I'd maybe try and substitute with Zapdos. I feel like there's a read that I'd be willing to make. I feel like Oops is probably thinking very much similar things, like potentially looking to get a sub up here. Or maybe just protecting or switching. I think this is where I would get a bit aggressive. As missing no, I'd probably try and sub with Zapdos, despite being on such low HP. Goes for 2 protects, and yeah, I would have lost the game on the spot. Just... yeah, I feel like I would like to get pretty aggressive here, and now is the turn he does get the substitute up. An Explosion reads the Explosion properly there. Unable to get the double protect through on Swampert. Yeah, very, very positive trades all in all for Oops here. But the Salac Berry Zapdos is going to come into play. Gengar in, going to be able to burn this Snorlax. And I would imagine the Thunderbolt should pick up the Zapdos. We saw this Zapdos take 45%, so it should be pretty close. And obviously after seeing that protect as well, now you could make the read and say, well, I think that Swampert's coming into the slot, and just protect and just make a couple reads. I think Wisp into Snorlax is not unreasonable. At the same time, I like trying to win this game with just Gengar. Maybe I protect Zapdos, go Giga Drain into the Zapdos slot. Yeah, it does correctly go Giga Drain. But at this point, it's got to be Gengar to win it all. Gengar can just ignore this Snorlax slot forever. Swampert is never going to be out of the woods here. Easy protector read, I'd imagine, for him, but does try and keep the Swampert honest on a read. And I don't think I'd Giga Drain again here. I feel like after showing that I was willing to do it, let's go after Zapdos. Shadow Ball doesn't take the KO. And game 4 goes to Oops, and we're going to go on to a game 5. I'm so sorry for picking you two for stream. I mean, you can see it coming a mile away, right?
Yes. Seems like all the guild has disappeared.
Oh, guild has disappeared?
Yeah, they didn't play their match. All the guild is offline.
No. Well, that's really weird. Game 5 on stream? Never before seen. I know, right? Huh. Shame to see Guild go offline.
Yeah. Unless they come back right now, I guess I'll be facing ADV fella again.
Just facing everybody you've played already.
Yes.
Hopefully that match goes your way this time, eh?
Yeah. Try my best. Mirror matches are not fun.
No, mirrors are never fun. Speaking of mirrors, these two are locked into a pretty tight game.
Yeah.
It's every game so far has been the case of one person got crit and that person just won the game from that point, you know?
Wow.
You get a crit, you can really break through these teams when you're up a whole Pokemon.
Yeah.
It just loses so much maneuverability.
So we've got no choice band on Missing No's team. Interesting.
No choice band over there. The choice band for Oops is on the Aerodactyl, which I just don't see coming. So
Yep.
it's basically been a choiceless scramble.
And which 4 do you expect from each side?
I would be. I think Missing No is going to go back to what they were doing before. So I would expect maybe Snorlax Latias on lead, and then maybe Zapdos Swampert in back. And then Metagross Zapdos has been what Oops has been going for. And then it backs is just going to be Swampert Snorlax as well. So I get the leads right.
Yeah. What's up? What's up, Greeno Link? How you doing? So there's gonna be a setting up, reflect, cursing, or
that's been pretty much the play these last couple goes. Is just get a screen and curse. We did see in this position last time Snorlax and Zapdos both protected, and Oops used Explosion to trade the Latias, which I think was positive in the end.
Missing No.
Just not allowing both screens to go up.
Yeah, Missing No apparently doesn't know about the screens glitch. Otherwise, I would have expected them to put Snorlax on the right side. But anyways, here we go.
Yeah, they've done that every game.
Yeah.
So possibly just unaware. So yeah, light screen curse. I don't think Missing No really minds taking a bit of damage on this Latias. Should live after the reflect. Crit from the T-Bolt.
Oh.
Mash doesn't do enough, luckily, but crit from the T-Bolt seems to be the way to go.
Yeah, incredible.
I believe that is the third time Snorlax has been crit by a Thunderbolt this set.
Oof. Okay.
Do just see Dragon Breath into the Zapdos at this point, try and break that sub. Protect from Snorlax is pretty well telegraphed, so mash into Latias is completely fine, I'd imagine.
I wonder if Earthquake KOs Metagross.
Way I thought the turn would go.
Oh, it lives. Okay. So Snorlax gets some
health. Snorlax gets a bit of healing.
Well, that mash
looks
really did nothing.
Like it could. Yeah, the reflect is one hell of a drug.
Yeah.
Yeah, break the sub. Use HP to kill, which makes a lot of sense. And then I wonder, do they just mash into Snorlax? I was wondering if they would go for the X-ray there, but I think knowing they've already seen they live the +2 Earthquake. I mean, this is complicated now for the Metagross. Just Fire Punch into it and return into the Zapdos seems okay. I'd be surprised to see Metagross stay in with how Oops has been playing. I'd expect Protect or just switch into the Swampert. So I feel like Missing No has it in them to Shadow Ball after that Zapdos and then return it as well. Just try and break through any subs that go up.
But the Gengar should be
and
faster
then leave
than
it.
Zapdos, right?
Yeah, I mean, just leaving it in range for the next turn would be pretty big. You just say you get one more sub, that's it.
Oh.
Yeah, there is the sub. And return breaks it. Yeah, because if you go Shadow Ball into Zapdos that turn, that was its last substitute. Which is pretty big for this Snorlax. Would expect Gengar to just try and burn this Snorlax at this point. Yeah.
Serieus, een vierkante Doritos?
And another para. Not the first para in this set.
Oh my.
But you don't want to see Gengar powered there. That's about as bad as it gets for you. Yeah, it does go Swampert. Just eat the Thunderbolt. That double edge does so much damage. Finish off the Zapdos is completely fine. Yeah, poor Missing No. I'd say Missing Nose had slightly worse luck overall, but he did have a couple games there where he did get, like, game 2 was like, either game 2 or 3 was notably lucky. But it's never over in these positions, because this Snorlax is that bulky now.
And it's healed up quite a lot.
Yeah, it's gotten a lot of turns without just being attacked, which is always nice. Yeah. And even with that Gengar being paralyzed, if you can just isolate the Snorlax into the 1v1, Gengar wins. The Snorlax can't hit it.
Right, and it doesn't have lefties or
Yep.
anything.
No, it's White Herb, so
Oh,
goes return into it. Both in range of the EQ now.
do you have to boom now, Metagross, to take out the Swamp?
I mean, I was thinking you just go into Gengar, now that that Snorlax is in range. Especially just because Snorlax is in range of the Earthquake. I think you can afford to do it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, protect. Earthquake from Swampert will pick up here instead, and we're getting very, very close now, I think, to barring a Hydro Pump crit, which I don't think kills at this stage.
I'm surprised that Oops switched out this Snorlax. It always loses against the Gengar in the back.
Yeah, I think something had to explode there. Something had to go boom. You had to at least, you know, try and hope for the throw. I feel like it had to be Metagross because I think the Metagross is faster than the Swampert. So I feel like it had to be Metagross that tried to explode. And then if you lose your Snorlax because you didn't get a double protect, fine, whatever. He lost to Gengar anyway. Yeah, there is the self-destruct.
It
Does pick up Snorlax.
Wow. Okay.
So Gengar still has Giga Drain, which does about 60-ish%. It was doing about 240 or so. Hydro Pump, yep, just remove it. Don't even want to worry about that.
Yeah. Oh, this
Now-
is so close.
This is very, very close for the both of them. I mean, who's going to go for the Earthquake here, I suppose?
I kind of feel like Missing No has the better spot here because with the slower Swampert, I would imagine Swampert can live a hit and then Hydro Pump or Hydro
Live
Pump.
one hit and Hydro Pump with Torrent, yeah.
Just has to hit the Hydro. But it seems like Earthquake won't do enough.
And even if you don't, you still have the Quick Claw the next turn.
Right.
Yeah, just heal up. Yeah, I don't mind Missing No go for it. If I'm Missing No here, I'm just going to go for the Hydro Pump. Because now Earthquake definitely doesn't kill.
Yeah.
So now I definitely Hydro Pump and I just
Gets it!
hits it.
Wow.
And Missing No gets there.
That was incredible.
Sees that line, makes it. Yeah, didn't even need the crit Hydro Pump, Green Link, just needs the Torrent Hydro Pump.
Incredible.
Incredibly played set. I think both of them played fantastically that set. Yeah, it was just insane. And then are AC and Josh still playing? Looks like they might be finished as well. you finish ages ago. Our game was literally just trading boom. Of course it was.
One day, one day we will get rid of screens glitch.
Yeah, I think it was getting looked into, but it's one of those annoying ones.
Yeah.
It feels like it should just be like as simple as copying the code over from what happens if you're on the left and the right, but I haven't looked at the code.
Yeah.
Nor will I mess with it, because that's definitely not my forte.
Yeah, same. Right, I'm going up against a fella.
He's a ADV fella.
Other match.
How did the other match end? I suppose is the question for me. Music loud again, by the way.
Oh, okay.
You see, I asked one of the programmers to have a look at things, and they had a look at a few things. I think they got a couple things fixed, but screens glitch I don't think was on their list somehow. But they're like busy with other stuff again now, so oops.
Okay.
No. Put through. And then
So it's Josh.
so it'll be Josh versus Missing No.
Right. Well, I'm gonna start playing against Fella and just let me know when the others start. Right?
Yeah. I think Lemon might have missed the replay going up.
Okay, so I guess since we're in top 4 now, we are just gonna show all the matches on stream.
Yeah, everything we can. Good. Yeah.
Okay. Alright. I guess because this is my match, I'm just gonna commentate and let me see.
Yeah, and then we can join back up for the other match.
Yes. Alright, and Fella,
Alright.
if you are watching the stream, get off right now. Do not watch this stream. I'm gonna talk about everything I wanna do. Alright. Should we watch it from my perspective then? I think that's better. Okay. Okay, alright. Here we go. So, it is just the same match as in my round 1. I lost round 1, 1-2. So Yuki, you can like talk if you want to just like say very obvious things that don't give me any extra information about it. Anyways, I guess I'm just gonna do the bulk of the talking. So I played this match in round 1. fella beat me. It's pretty scary because, yeah, nobody likes a mirror match, right? It's not a perfect mirror match because there's Hariyama. I would say Hariyama is maybe better in this matchup. I don't have the greatest Psychic users, though I do have Psychic on Starmie. He does have Substitute over Psychic, which is really good for him because you don't need... Wait, is it still loud? I turned down the...
Yeah, your music is a little loud.
Okay, one sec. I'm gonna turn off the timer. I guess my voice is just not loud enough compared to the music. All right, let's just put on something chill. There's something a bit more quiet, I guess. Let's see. Okay, let's put something that's not a battle theme, but I do like it a lot. The SS Libra theme.
Now to audio for you.
Or actually, wait, because we don't need to listen to your commentary, I can just turn down the volume of the desktop, so like everything that comes from my laptop. So then you can hear me better. And we're just not gonna hear you too well, Yuki, but anyways, you're not commentating this one. Then I'm gonna turn it back up for the next one. Okay, one second. Alright guys, let me know how the audio is. You can't really hear the music now. Gonna put it up just a little bit. That's perfect? Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna go back. Hopefully this is fine. Hope this works. Okay. Alright, let's get into it. If anybody still thinks the music isn't good, let me know in the battle chat. I'm gonna see that. Okay, so what are we gonna lead here? I don't think I bring Smeargle, to be honest. I definitely need my Aerodactyl because it outspeeds their Aerodactyl, which has HP Rock. I am HP Ghost with Ancient Power, which does kill Aerodactyl. I guess I always bring Raikou. I do always bring Starmie. Starmie is the biggest weakness this team has, besides like rain matchups. I could lead Starmie too. Okay, fuck. Alright. It's already a bad start. They should just double protect here, to be honest. And I guess I can... Ancient Power. Fuck, okay. Ah, they didn't protect the Starmie. Are you kidding me? That's not good. Okay, they hit the Hydro. Let's get the Raikou. Come on. Oh! Split F drop. Okay, okay. Ah, but we don't hit the Hydro. Ah, fuck. That's not good at all. Yeah, that's really not good. Well, this is best of 5 though, so we've got some leeway here. Let's try to nuke the Starmie. Ah. Oh. Oh, but the crit Hydro! Yo! Okay, that's pretty huge. That is pretty huge. They should set up a substitute here. They just Hydro Pump. Wow, okay. They didn't fake out. Gutsy play. Split F drop. We do live. Okay, I mean, this is pretty over, but let's say they miss a Hydro, right? Say they miss a Hydro. My Marowak should always be faster. I have lots of speed on this. I guess it's Aerodactyl in the back, which is still gonna be really, really bad. Let's try to get a Hydro miss. Ah, fuck. Okay. Unfortunate. Okay, what is in the back? It is Arrow. And it's a substitute. Yeah, I don't think I can win this. And yeah, they also have lefties on their Starmie, so this is over. GG to Fella. Game 1 win for Fella. Oh, also I forgot to change the title here. This is not top 8, this is top 4. Alright. I guess the Starmie Raikou lead is just too good into my team. Maybe I do have to bring Smeargle. I think I have to. I kinda have to. Yeah, let's go. Let's go Smeargle. Alright. Okay, Starmie does not protect. Oh, misses the Hydro. Huge. Misses the Crunch as well. Incredible turn for me. Of course, I do have Bright Powder, otherwise Crunch could not have missed, but yeah, you love to see it. Bright Powder follow me is really funny sometimes. Okay, it comes in though. What is gonna come in here? It is unethical. But hey, Radio, for once you're not on the receiving end. Okay, and it's Hariyama. Nice, and we redirect the fake out. Okay. Someone posted Breaking Bad. Wait, what? What's up? Wrong tab. Oh shit. Oh no. Fuck, I'm sorry. Alright, there we go. I'm sorry. Why didn't you say it earlier? Okay, who do I bring in though? Okay, whatever's in the back does not like taking Hydro Pump. Surely it's not Marowak, right? Yeah. Oh, goes for the Crunch though, predicts the Protect. Okay, well done. Oh fuck. Okay. Well. Alright. Now ideally... Wait. Yeah, we just... Okay. No flinch, please. Nice! Okay, that's a win. We have the arrow in the back. Earthquake should always kill. We are choice banned. I don't think there's any world in which Raikou can live that. Yeah. So, we just EQ. GG. Oof. Okay, 1-1. And I'm not gonna forget switching to the new tab. Alright, here we go. I think I might have forgotten to switch the viewpoint before, but anyways. Okay. I think I have to go for the same thing again. Okay, once again, Raikou Starmie lead. Okay. Alright. How about I do this? Nice. Does not get the sub up. Starmie is out of here. Okay. Marowak in the back though. Oof. Okay. But it's fine. It's fine. We've got the Smeargle. And to any Smeargle doubters out there, do not doubt the Smeargle. Do not doubt it. Never ever. Don't you ever doubt it. Do I call Mind? I guess I call Mind, right? Or I just get a Crunch off into Raikou. But I guess my endgame is always just... fuck. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, that's the problem, right? Because now they can just... Now they can KO my Smeargle. And they can bone meringue. Huh. What could I have done there? We can get a bright powder miss. Okay. We don't get it. Okay, gets the bone meringue. That's a one shot. Is it arrow in the back? Oh, it's probably arrow, right? It has to be. There's no way this is not arrow in the back. I forgot, does Marowak kill me? It does kill me. I mean, Stormy. Okay. So I don't think I can have an Earthquake here. Okay. Or do I? Can I? I think I have to. Please don't be arrow. It is arrow. No! Alright. Ah, fuck me. Okay. Yeah, that was pretty over. Yeah, I can't win this, can I? Please take out my Aerodactyl. With crit Rock Slide. How much do we do? Less than half. Okay, return does not 2-hit KO. Okay, we get the double. But like, yeah, we're never winning this one. We're never winning this, are we? We do get the triple. Okay, take out my arrow. No, but you always kill me, right? With Hidden Power Rock. I don't think I can heal out of range. Quadruple Protect? I mean, this is over. Like, it's literally over. Okay. Does that mean I just go Stormy Raikou as well? Guess I have to. Or do I?
You need to switch tabs.
Oh yeah, right. Thank you. Okay, back against the wall. Game 4. If I lose this one, I'm out. Okay. Man, I wish Smeargle could pull its weight here. It doesn't seem like it's gonna do it. I've got a funny lead idea. We're gonna lead the Marowak. And basically what I want him to do is I want him to protect the... to predict the protect, right? But would he ever do that? That is the question. Or why would he, right? I mean, maybe he sees the bait, right? Maybe he sees the bait. But also he's up one game, right? Anyways, let's just Calm Mind and Protect here. Oh. Okay. Alright. Alright, miss a Hydro. Unfortunate. You're not gonna Earthquake, are you? Okay. Cool. Awkward position. Okay, we get the Hydro off. Misses the Hydro into Raikou. Awesome. Okay. Man, I can't believe Psychic isn't enough to KO the Raikou. It's just that bulky. It's just that bulky. Okay, nice. Crunch does not kill, unfortunate. This is gonna come down to a speed tie. Oh my god. First we have 110 speed ties between Lati's, Tauros, Gengar, and now we have 115 speed ties. Get me out of here, please. I just have to go for it, right? I'm not gonna give up my boosts on Raikou. Oh my god, are you kidding me? I think that's it. Gets the Bone Meringue, alright. Should be over. Unless I get a bajillion flinches, I guess. I guess maybe I can, no, I can't Ancient Power my way to victory, can I? I don't think I can. There's no way I can Ancient Power my way to victory. I do get the boost, okay. Okay, we live. But now they just need one more hit. Alright, GG's to Fella. Hmm. See how much we do into Marowak. Crit? Nah. It's not like crit would have killed. Here we go. Bella wins the set. Okay. Bella is in finals. And Yuki can come back to commentate.
Hi.
Hey.
Yeah, that was really well positioned from Fella in the end.
Yeah.
It's amazing how you've managed to bring Blitzkrieg, and yet somehow there are still speed ties.
Yeah, exactly. The point was to avoid speed ties. Man, I felt like
you run it.
I felt like I had the upper hand with my faster Aerodactyl, but I don't know. I guess I shouldn't have dropped Double Edge because could have gotten so much more damage on Raikou or something.
It's just so strong, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think there was a moment in one of the earlier games.
Yep.
I think it was game 3, where it was Raikou and Marowak against Smeargle and your own Raikou. You could just follow me there, no, and redirect the Boomerang into Aerodactyl.
I guess I was worried about Earthquake Protect.
So, because I think you went Earthquake Protect. Yeah, that's always an option.
Yeah. But I guess then I can. No, but yeah, the thing is, do I follow me or do I Spore, right?
Yeah, it's a bit more 50-50 than I think it is actually.
I don't know. Maybe I should have kept bringing Smeargle, but wait, the one game that I won. Did I bring Smeargle? No, I didn't.
You did. You definitely brought Smeargle when you won.
Oh, so sorry. Yeah, wrong viewpoint. Yes, I did.
Yeah, you definitely brought Smeargle when you won.
Yeah, I was looking at the wrong side. Maybe I should have kept doing that.
I'd say something had to change, right?
Also,
just the question is always going to be what do you change?
Yeah, I forgot. Did he fall for my? Wait, I didn't actually bait him in the end. My idea was, if I lead Raikou Marowak, I can bait him into thinking that I protect Marowak, and then I like Earthquake or Boomerang, one of these. I don't think I went for it, but I don't think he fell for it. Let me see. Oh yeah, no, he did. Wait, yeah, he substituted, right? Okay.
Yeah, rang through the sub, yeah.
I should have gone for it, I guess. But then I thought, okay, now I'm in a solid position. Yeah, okay, in the end, like, losing the speed tie against Raikou was just... I guess that basically decided the game.
I think he had a couple speed ties there. That's all it was, right?
Yeah.
Not all it was, but like you had a couple games where it's like, oh, well, now we're speed tying on a 115s again. Good luck, have fun.
Yeah, true. Oh yeah, so are the others playing or? Oh, they are playing.
Missing No and Josh.
Yes,
yeah.
We've got them on stream now.
So, Josh, you will have to mute us for this, probably.
Ah yeah, Josh, do not watch. Or Missing No. Neither of you. Don't watch the stream.
no Smeargles, but I do see Metalati Zap. Alright. Double Lati is very, very interesting still to me.
Yeah. A dual Lati is such an interesting concept. Like, in theory, it should be so good. I feel like in practice, I haven't really seen a team that I was convinced was actually top of the meta with both Latis.
It looks really clunky. Like, they're both really good by themselves, but I feel like, you know, you're just sort of overlapping them a little bit too much.
Yeah.
I feel like I could do, like, one of their roles just not quite as good with another Pokemon, but at least enough so that I'm not just running the two Latis together.
I was thinking maybe something interesting. Something interesting would be to run both screens, but one on the Latias, one on the Latios. You know? Because I feel like if you run both screens on Latias, I guess, I don't know, you're too passive a little bit.
Well, immediately game one we see our first Orre handshake of the semi-finals, and both of them are Swaggerty. And no Metagrosses. Looks like Missing No has the faster Metagross for now, but we just don't know yet, of course. And not sure if I would not sure if I would have risked the speed tie there if I've got the Latis available, but I guess you can full foul to Meteor Mash reading it, so I don't hate taking it. This looks really really tough for Josh. Light Screen's just going to go up and just be an absolute nuisance at this point. Oh, that's one way of dealing with it. Yeah, probably the only way I think Josh could have found some leverage in this position, just try and get the Metagross to knock itself out in the long term. And just the longer you keep it not moving, the better your odds get of winning. And yeah, it gets it off. Really good just to play to some outs there.
Oh yeah, this is an OC14 finals rematch. Interesting.
Yeah. What a fair move Swagger is.
Joshua is bad boy.
Condone this level of Swagger usage. This is obscene.
Yeah.
And they're both doing it.
And Swagger in Gen 3 is kind of like just raw clicking Sandsear Storm or Bleakwind Storm in VGC, you know what I mean? Like, you're just like, I'll get lucky. Like, I'm not gonna get unlucky, you know? Like, this is gonna work out for me.
Yes, just go for it, right? Oh, there's another confusion.
Okay. No para. But it is Cherry Berry anyways.
Yeah, not.
Who says Orre doesn't have swag? True.
Find me the people saying Orre doesn't have swag.
Yeah, I haven't seen them. Don't exist.
Oh, there's one. There's one. Radio.
Of course it has to be radio.
Naturally.
Yes. Okay, we're over the 4-hour mark, but yeah, only 2 matches left. Yes, in the end it's gonna take close to 5 hours, but still.
So now we get to see, does Latias get through?
Okay.
No.
Dragon Breath actually doing half to Latios is crazy.
Yeah. That's a lot of damage. Josh not having the screens to mitigate it, of course, and just chooses to protect. makes total sense to me. It gives Missing No all the space to set up the first curse. And it's just not something you want to be doing against Missing No. We've seen more than once just how beefy this Snorlax actually is. So Snorlax going to keep this Latios in check at this point. Bandlax locks into Double Edge. Imagine it does a considerable chunk to Missing No Snorlax even at +1. Such is the strength of Band Double Edge. Whereas Ice Beam picking up there, kind of what you expect from that. And Double Edge does do a really decent job, does as much as the boosted return, so just so much raw power in that. And of course the curse has made him slower as well, so if I'm Josh, I'm not hating this position, you know?
Yeah.
I'm quite okay with this.
Are we gonna see a swagger into the Swampert?
Have a feeling that might have to be it. I'm not sure if that Snorlax is in range of a Hydro Pump, but I definitely don't want to find out.
Could be in range of Earthquake if this is like max attack, I think. Maybe. It is I knew
Anyway.
it! Okay, and Snorlax gonna take
into Latias picks up. And then EQ crits, so we'll never know.
Yeah.
Missing No gets there. Yeah, there's Mikey's swagger.
Do we think that Curse Snorlax has kind of the upper hand here, or Curse
Quite
Snorlax?
like Curse Snorlax, but the issue there was, well, we just saw how much damage the banded Double Edge did to it at +1 defense.
Yeah.
And like, you know, it did pretty much the same as the boosted return against no defense. So really, I feel like they trade each other off a little bit, but at least one of them can protect.
Yeah, and one of them does recover HP instead of losing HP.
Yeah, Curse has more problems with swagger. As if you were to just show me this set in a vacuum, I think most of the meta has a problem with swagger.
Yeah.
I think anybody got to move if they got swaggered there. Maybe. That's a good point from Mosquito. Missing No doesn't have a delete Metagross button. But from the games I've watched from Metagross today, very much just grinding out wins against Metagross. Ice Beam not even doing half this time, and living with the Reflect is massive.
Somebody should tell Missing No about the screens glitch. This looks like a
Green side used it.
free explosion.
Yeah, I would.
No double protect.
Yeah, there is the explosion.
Oh!
Snorlax lives through the Reflect.
Wow. I did not expect that.
So, that thing about threatening Boom, Mosquito. Yeah. Didn't expect Snorlax to take a Boom. I didn't expect much to take a Boom unless they resist. Clearly Missing No knows something we don't.
This has to be a protect boom, right? But then again, like, what if Josh tries to double protect and protect Swampert and then you get another curse? I don't know. I know, I guess you...
I'm not sure there, because... Like, surely you've got to keep it a bit honest here.
Yeah.
If Thunderbolts into the Metagross correctly, and yeah, just explode, trade him off. Comes down to what Missing No has in the back now, I suppose. Because this Latias is in range.
Is it Gengar?
Snorlax is obviously in range. It should be the Gengar, right?
We will find out later.
Maybe it might just be looking for Chip first.
Yeah.
Chip and then get it into Giga Drain range.
If it is Gengar, I think you have to switch out Snorlax, so that in case the Choice Band Snorlax locks into Shadow Ball, you have something to beat it. Okay, it's just a Swagger. Wow.
Or you could do it that way round, I suppose. I've a Choice Banded Swagger. Yeah, nice.
Big
Well, there's
selfie.
one.
Yeah.
And given what I've seen so far, I suppose it's time for the Swampert to get swaggered too.
Yeah.
If you insist.
I was about to say, wait.
If you insist.
Imagine if this was Persimberry Swampert on Missing No side. That would be so sick.
If he had that, I would just imagine he's on a different plane of existence to the rest of us.
Dude, honestly, like, he just has Quick Claw. Like, just drop that and give it Persimberry. That seems like you could have so much. Like, in this position, that would be so huge. Okay, we will see the Quick
Big
Claw.
crit as well. And now the Swagger. Gets the Ice Beam off, but the big one's this one. Oh.
Huge. Huge self-hit.
Has anybody moved after they've been confused? And Missing No just wins. Has anybody hit for a Swagger yet?
It's time for game 3. Missing No with a 2-0
Swagger is
lead.
odd.
It's all or nothing for Josh. For the FBI surveillance man. Swagger is God, yes.
Swagger's proven everything right now. I genuinely don't think a Pokemon has moved if they got confused. which is nuts.
Yeah.
Very fair and balanced gameplay going on today. We're just going to see pretty similar stuff. I wouldn't be surprised if they led the exact same things again. Because I don't really see much wrong with the Latias Metagross lead. For at least Missing No.
Yeah.
I'm not sure Josh would want to walk into that, given I believe Missing No has the faster Metagross.
I think it should be a speed tie because Josh's Metagross has no bulk, right? I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it should be a speed tie, but if I've seen myself go second at least once, I don't want to go confirm it by being wrong.
Yeah, no bulk on the Metagross. It should be max speed, John.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, there they are. Another Orre handshake for you.
I do wonder
how do we see these two players?
What's the 319 HP stat for on a Jolly max speed Metagross? Like, does that live a Latios Zapdos T-Bolt double up? Because that's the one thing that bugs me about Metagross. They can just double up with 2 T-Bolts and just kill you.
why I've not stopped playing bulky Metagross at any point. I just like the fact that I can't get doubled up with, well, I can't get killed off a double up straight away.
Yeah.
So yeah, very, very similar lead this time as well. Just, I think they played it pretty much the exact same way, except this time Latias will take a dodge. And you can see what it means to Josh. Hopefully he's able to sort of stay focused in the game. He's playing pretty well, so this is the moment where heroes are made. So right.
Yeah. Just. Huh.
So, Oops says that it could try the Swampert lead. Yeah, Swampert lead makes a lot of sense.
Gonna be a mash. Oh. Oh.
Oh, going straight for it.
Okay.
And he's earned that one, I think. I think that one's deserved.
Alright. Josh coming back into the game. I think an Earthquake should KO here, despite the Reflect.
Yep. I think even with the Reflect being at +2 is just too much. Let's go gambling. Yes, indeed.
Are we gonna see the reverse swagger now? No, just the light screen.
Oh, another swagger though. I suppose everything at some point just returns to swagger.
Yeah.
I mean, Missing No doesn't really have anything better to do than just keep clicking moves and just going for it.
Okay.
Latias swagger into the other Latias. Confusion is gone and wins the probable speed tie.
Yeah.
I think Josh's reaction, if anything, tells me, yeah, that was a speed tie.
It must have been, yeah. Very unfortunate. And now you have a +4 Metagross behind 2 screens. Like, what's gonna...
Gotta swagger it again, which he does.
Freeze? No. Oh, okay.
50%!
Yeah. We've got a +6 meta. Crazy.
We've got a +6 Metagross in here. And once again, Josh is alive.
We've got the Ladi siblings on the field right now. It's just a
Metagross gets a protect off.
Yeah.
So gross. Thunderbolt will kill.
Okay, are you gonna double up into that slot right now? I think you have to get some momentum.
You should.
Yeah. Josh in the chat saying, I love Orre, I love playing Orre, glory to Swagger.
If somebody makes a flag for the Swagger users...
Didn't go for it.
Yeah, I really would have preferred trying to X-ray there.
Yeah, I think you needed to get the momentum. But I guess the protect on Snorlax was not really obvious. I mean, I guess it was just in case the Snorlax is gonna boom. But
yeah, because boom was the one way they could probably try and trade that, set up Snorlax off immediately.
Yeah. So I think the problem here is Latias should live an Ice Beam from Latios. I really would have liked to see the double up into that slot, yeah.
Josh, I wish Orre had Thunderous. Be careful what you wish for.
Okay, we will see the double edge come through. Return.
Turn doing a good amount of damage.
Now the Latias might be able to set up a Reflect. Let's see.
Yeah, if it can get the Reflect up here, that's huge overall. think it's simple play from him at this point. Just go for the reflect and just see what happens.
Yeah.
Protects as expected. Goes Dragon Breath. So would have been allowed to get that protect up, the reflect up. I suppose that makes sense actually. This Ice Beam should pick up the Latios.
Yeah, probably.
And I think he's fairly safe into a double up on that Snorlax, so I think that's okay.
Let's see if Snorlax... Are you gonna Earthquake? Oh!
Ice Beam doesn't pick up.
Okay, crit.
Double Edge crit. Big.
I think...
Game is very much still alive.
Oh wait, but it's Latias.
But Snorlax can... Snorlax can definitely still just do this.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, crit? Really just going for crit now.
That does 4. Yeah, going for the Swagger Confused gets it.
I mean, sorry, for a freeze I meant.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's the T-Wave, just giving up on the freeze. Let's make sure this thing can't hit, and it gets 1.
Yeah. Alright,
And
let's
then,
see.
judging by the chat, looks like he gets another. Breaks through everything.
Right.
And that's a 3-0 for Missing No.
Yep. Alright, Missing No goes to
And-
finals. Well played to Josh. But
Yeah,
the...
Josh played super well. Luck wasn't always on his side in that set.
Yeah. The Orre Cup
But
14
it was
champion.
definitely entertaining.
Yeah. Orre Cup 14 champion will be dethroned. We will get a brand new champion. Either
Missing No with
Either
another
ADV
shot at
fella
the
or
title.
Missing No, yeah. Now, if I can just talk about this real quick, I think Bella is gonna have his work cut out for him. This is looking like a rough matchup. I mean, both of them would have been a really tough matchup. At least there's no Starmie or Marowak, but Swampert and Snorlax are just horrible Pokemon to have to go up against with such a frail team. And yeah, for Swampert you really need like the Moltres HP Grass, and Snorlax you just... Although, to be fair, it is Curselax which doesn't have Boom, so actually the matchup does get significantly better there. If you can get a burn off with Moltres, this could be pretty nice. And you do have the HP Rock to KO a Zapdos. So I think what I would... Okay, I don't know if Fella is listening right now, but I'm just gonna say it. I think what I would like to see here would be a Arrow Moltres lead. But I guess that's tough. That's tough into Latias. You just gotta hope for no paralysis. That screen sucks. Let's see, maybe you just go fake out, Calm Mind setup with Raikou. But I don't know, Raikou doesn't seem great.
I still feel like you fall to the screens again though.
Yeah.
The +1 crunch shouldn't pick up any Latis, and then you
No.
just get the first screen and you're pretty happy.
Definitely not. Though you do have Brick Break on Hariyama, so actually Hariyama should be a guaranteed bring here. I think I would always bring it to break the screens.
Yeah, I mean there's nothing really here that says delete Hariyama, and Gengar can't even wisp it.
Yeah, no, you're right. There are no Psychics on this team, so Hariyama does have a solid matchup.
Yeah, it's definitely worth bringing, just because you've seen all tournament now, those screens from Missing No have just been really obnoxious for everyone to deal with. Like, trying to outlast them against a team that when it gets set up just starts ripping things apart, tough. And as soon as, and he just gets so many opportunities to set up. That's been the really common thing in every game I've seen from Missing No at this point. It's just every game gets chances to get that Curselax going.
Yeah.
Be very interested to see what Fella does in the matchup. But he's been playing well, so
Yeah.
he can definitely do it.
He's been playing awesome. I really hope... I mean, I'm not trying to be biased, but it would be awesome to see my team succeed. Especially in these kinds of matchups where I just feel like maybe it's not the right team to have consistent success with, but we will see if he can pull it off. Oh, and they are battling. All right.
Pretty battling, lovely.
There we go. Time for
Join
some
the game.
music. I'm gonna leave the commentary to you because of course my audio isn't good enough.
Okay. So, as we discussed, yeah, I do quite like the idea of Aero Molt lead. Not having Wisp on Moltres is not the end of the world, I'd say. I think you still like it just because Overheated and Battlegrass is really good into missing those team. I do worry that a lot of the leads, though, do mean that Latias just gets a screen up and it's a little bit complicated. I could definitely see just, maybe even like Hariyama Aerodactyl and just delay things for as long as possible. Because that Latias doesn't have Protect. I think that's possibly an angle I'd look at, is Hariyama Aero and then just play pretty aggressive on my early game switches. So I wouldn't be afraid to reset that fake out like pretty liberally against Missing Nose team. Missing Nose not really been putting on a lot of immediate pressure. A lot of this has been just slow, grindy, get there with Snorlax type games. Obviously, the Metagross is going to have that boom pressure a lot of the time. But other than that, the immediate pressure, even into a frail team, is not fantastic. And definitely you can play around with like Starmie switch-ins to the Swampert, for example, to definitely get some leverage into the game. As for Missing, I think this is just going to be really similar to how he's been playing the rest of this tournament. I could see him going Latias Swampert on lead. I could see him going Latias Metagross on lead. I actually quite like the look of Latias Swampert. It doesn't look like much from. ADV can actually deal with it in a succinct way. Moltres leads, you just put up the light screen against it and you're pretty happy overall. So I think maybe Latias Swampert and then probably Lax and then one of Zapdos or Metagross in the back. Looks fairly good for Missing though. It's definitely going to stretch ADV's creativity this set. So you see Moltres Raikou on lead into Metagross Latias. Yeah, I don't mind that lead too much. You definitely get a lot of the pressure into the Metagross like you wanted. But there's just something about it that I think Metagross just finds it a little bit too easy to protect in a lot of situations and too easy to go swamp it in others. And yeah, the crunch just doesn't really get the damage in, and Raikou's going to be almost gone immediately. Wouldn't be surprised just to see an early Brick Break off this Hariyama. But yeah, just having to eat that Earthquake early really sucks. Hariyama takes a bit from Earthquake, but not going to see a Brick Break early. Arapapa gets a little bit of healing in. And then, yeah. This is sort of the difficulties that I was describing before. Now, like, okay, Moltres is going to get the helping hand here. It does pick up through the screen. Okay. That's definitely one way to deal with that position. Definitely not out of the woods yet. Hariyama's still low enough that it might not be able to get the Brick Break off. And this Hidden Power Grass through the screen, even with a helping hand, it's just not going to really get enough damage. Hey, yeah, helping hand, great way to get around light screen. Having to remind myself that Missing No is not using bulky Metagross, and yeah, Hariyama drops as expected. Quick Claw from Swampert. So these screens will probably just be staying up now. Raikou back in, Swagger the Moltres, don't mind that at all. Yeah, it does get its sub up, but I don't think you mind that too much. Like, Moltres is still not really going anywhere, and this Swampert's still fair enough threat. Moltres in with a protect. Crunch from Raikou doesn't quite finish off Latias. Absolutely massive. Yeah, if Hariyama gets a Brick Break off there, looks quite different. You know, Latias goes down, for example. Aerodactyl, finally, this is the answer to get this Latias off the field. I think what ADV's done really, really well, actually, is withstanding that first light screen. And now, if it can move with this Hidden Power Grass, it's not in a bad position at all. Probably has to... I'm not sure what it would choose to lock into. You might just have to lock into Double Edge here and hope for a Hydro Pump miss or Ice Beam not to kill somehow. I don't mind the Rock Slide either, trying to pick up with the flinch, but... yeah, HP plus Rock Slide was never going to pick that up.
Oh! The flinch.
But the big flinch. Absolutely massive flinch. And now, it's not a foregone conclusion. Snorlax is still very annoying. And Moltres can only overheat so many times into this thick fat. You know, if there's a Pokemon that can get this done, it's Snorlax. This is why I really would have liked just going into Double Edge and just doubling the Swampert with Double Edge plus Hidden Power. Now, Rock Slide's doing a good amount of damage. But I think after, you know, a couple of curses, you're eventually going to just need a crit. When there's a Rock Slide, there's a way, though. You're not wrong. But he's got to be remembered, he's only got 8 of them left. Return doesn't pick up the kill. And now it probably does just come down to one flinch.
Yeah. And I think another thing is you can spam overheat and maybe eventually get a crit.
It would have to be.
Yeah.
And it would probably have to be now. Breaks through the Rock Slide and yeah, Snorlax, yeah, you're gonna need a crit now, ADV. 1 overheat left. Honestly, I'd probably try the double protect. No, doesn't get it. And yeah, now it's very, very tough. Can HP Grass? I probably would have tried subbing there as Moltres.
No, I think you need to get the crit right now. If you sub, you let it feel like...
well, just on the protect turn. I think the first protect was obvious enough, but I'm not even sure a crit picks that up.
Yeah.
HP Cross crit does 24%, yeah. Okay, yeah, so it wouldn't have picked up still by the looks of things. It would have on the first one. Probably missed a timer win con. That might be true. It's missing know how to win that turn. Yeah, 24, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so that missing know had to win that turn, so maybe like an earlier sub plus some protects might have done it on percentage. Very hard to say.
They didn't turn on the timer. No. Ah, wait. No, yeah, no, they didn't.
Yeah. They didn't turn on the timer, but it'd be interesting how we would have ruled it.
And again, I respect not going for the timer win con. I think ideally we get to play the games out.
Yeah, if we've got the ability to play it out, let's play it out.
Yeah.
Into game 2. Zapdos Swampert into the same lead from ADV. I don't mind it. The set count, that was game 1. So it's missing no 1-0. very ADV. I don't mind just getting really aggressive on this turn 1. It's a little bit flippy by the looks of things, just because the HP grass we know is doing a decent chunk to this one, but I think it did like 74. So I could definitely see there being a world where you try and double it with crunch HP grass and just make the read on the Zapdos. I'm not sure what some of the invest is. And does look like he goes for it, lives with the Moltres of course, and then does get the double with HP grass and yeah, picks it up.
Wow. Did not expect the Moltres to live, to be honest.
I had a feeling it might. That was the play I would have gone for. Yeah, that pretty nice to see it live. I mean, I recognize this HP. That HP is like not quite max, but it's like almost max. So I was imagining it was quite bulky. Yeah, now just getting Aerodactyl in is kind of interesting, but this sub was really, really good, I think.
Yeah, this sub is so huge. And of course, getting the curse off.
Yeah, sub and curse in that turn. Just exploiting that. ATV really didn't have much else to do. I think that firmly puts Missing No ahead right now, even though it's, you know, it's not always so clear. You know, he's down a Pokemon, but Moltres is basically gone. Game 1 was won by Missing No. So yeah, gets rid of the Aerodactyl nicely. We'll just see if he X-rayed that slot or if he did go after the Moltres. Overheat doesn't kill in return.
Yeah.
And yeah, just deals with the Moltres. Well, I don't mind that at all.
That's the downside
and
to all this
Salax Zapdos. Salax Zapdos not going for the fake out. Frick crit doesn't kill.
Ooh.
And bye-bye Raikou, and you've got to imagine now that's, yeah, game 2 for Missing No. Living a crit Brick Break from a Hariyama. And it lives it so perfectly as well.
Yeah. It actually lived on what?
For me,
like
it's
2 HP or something?
2 hit points, yes.
Crazy.
Exactly 2.
Wonder if that was a roll then. But honestly, this Snorlax is so bulky. I wouldn't be surprised if it lives most of the time. I don't think the
wouldn't even be
Hariyama
surprised
is
if he accounted for it.
Yeah. No, I don't think so. But I don't think the Hariyama is like max attack either.
No, I don't imagine it is. So, if I'm in this position as ADV fella, what do I do? Because he's gone from having like this phenomenal turn 1, and then just still not quite getting there.
Yeah.
I feel like maybe that turn 2, like you do a very similar plan, but that turn 2 you've got to play a lot more aggressive. Because allowing the substitute really just took the wind out of his sails.
Yeah. That passive turn where Zapdos got the sub up and Snorlax got to go for Curse was just so bad. Like, that one turn just basically decided the game. I think
it is such a tough matchup. ADV fella has to get pretty much every turn correct.
Yeah. I think that's a bit the problem with this kind of team. You have so little bulk and like you're so all in on offense, you have to kind of get every turn right. If you don't get it right, like, and they like boom on you or something, it's over. And yeah.
Yeah, very precise playing something like this, because you don't have that defensive backbone to just re-stabilize. You you get one turn wrong, it could just be over.
I think in this position, like, it would be so good to have Will-O-Wisp on Moltres. It would pay so many dividends, but yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, but now we just have to see how does a Heavy fella adapt at this point? Does he try something different from Moltres Raikou? So, Latias, Snorlax on lead, Marowak, Moltres.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Definitely a bit more offensive than before. Well, you're not just going to lose something on turn 1 here most of the time, I'd assume. I think a lot of the time just like going with sub on Moltres and just attacking with Marowak here.
I don't know if I like keeping
But just,
Moltres in. Moltres doesn't really do much here.
I just worry, like, how do you switch it out here?
Yeah, no, I think I like that. Okay.
Doesn't do too much to Marowak, actually. Not having a curse off is just like, it just makes all the difference.
Yeah.
I definitely like that return. Screen goes up. Hariyama's never faking out here, of course, and yeah, tough little position to be in still. Even after getting that turn 1, I'd say mostly correct, it's still not, you know, free. Yeah, Boomerang, Brick Break. Not going to see the screen go down this turn. And in comes Metagross. I suppose there wasn't any better time to get it in. Can you... No, it can't explode because the Latias doesn't have Protect. But if he's got Gengar in the back, he can. No.
Okay, mash miss.
Big miss on the mash. Hidden Power not picking up Latias is still just so annoying.
Yeah. This is why Latias, in my opinion, is the best Mon in the format. It never goes down. We saw that, how it lived on like 1 HP in
cannot
game
get
1.
rid of this thing.
Yeah.
It's definitely the most annoying Mon in the format by a long shot.
For sure.
So many reasonable double ups you think will kill it, don't. And now with it just being so fast, you know, this Hariyama basically has to just Brick Break again. I still quite like ADV Fella's position though.
Yeah.
You know, you're pinning this Metagross pretty well. I think you do just overheat it to keep it honest. Honestly, just go for it.
Oh no.
Yeah. Going after it with the swagger, hits itself. Mash does connect this time, and you know, you'll trade a Latias for not losing your Metagross, and I would assume in comes Zapdos. Zapdos isn't free, actually. There's still a lot of minefields for missing though here, because it depends on this last. You know, it never feels like the right time to go Snorlax. It just never does. And both of Swampert and Zapdos have their issues here. Yeah, so there is Swampert, but we know how much Swampert takes from that Hidden Power Grass. It's, you know, it's one double up away from being knocked out at any point. So Missing No still has to get quite aggressive, maybe gets a Quick Claw. So Mash doesn't take out Hariyama. Brick Break will definitely put it in range of that hidden Power Grasp, but now it's just, do you get the Quick Claw? And I really don't like that that's what the game boils down to, and it does get the Quick Claw.
Ooh, that's, yeah. That's really bad, and the Marowak is so low.
And after all of that trying from Moltres, it just gets confused at one wrong moment and then one bad Quick Claw. And that's all it takes. Nico was saying not to run Quick Claw and Swampert earlier.
Fair enough, yeah.
But as we know, where there's a rock slide, there's a way.
Yeah. Rock Slide Earthquake, come on. Come on, let's get
Rock
it.
slide you, come on.
I think...
Come on, 80 people, one time.
I think you just need the flinch on Metagross. Swampert might be in range of Earthquake. Probably not, but let's see. Maybe you get a double flinch.
See, if you can find a better way than Rock Slide, there's a way. You're welcome to.
Well, Marowak outspeeds Swampert, most likely, so maybe the flinch on
20%
Swampert
of the
is not
time it
needed.
doesn't.
Yeah, yeah.
20% of the time, Missing No probably just wins.
Oh. Oh
Okay.
no. Wait.
I don't like that.
No, I don't like it.
I really don't like that. And I think that's it. Quick Claw as well.
But I think
Just to seal it.
I think Earthquake was
It
always...
doesn't matter.
Yeah.
And just like that, it's 3-0 in the finals and Missing No wins Orre Cup 16.
Yeah, congrats to Missing No. That was still an incredible match, even if it ended 3-0.
I think ATV Fella did really good just to find a lot of those turns were pretty good. And just to come close in like games 2 and 3, I think it was closer than it looked.
Yeah, for sure.
I definitely think he played really, really well this whole tournament, and you know, to put up a fight against such a bad matchup in the hands of such a strong player, yeah, can't be disappointed with that. Now, one thing's for sure, I'm definitely interested in the team report.
Let's hope we get it.
I know exactly what this team does, because this team looks so interesting. So annoying the whole tournament as well.
Yeah. Yeah, so I think Marowak should always outspeed like minus speed nature Swampert. It's too good not to do it. Like, you really don't want to keep Marowak at like minimum speed, because there's so many mons that you can outspeed in that low speed tier.
Yeah, that's something I've noticed recently. It's just like you can put enough speed in it. Like I think it was 204 EVs is like the uninvested Metagross, which there weren't many today, but knowing how many bulky metas I use, I'd like to creep, 177.
Yep.
It's because I don't think your bulk does enough. Like, it's mostly, you can put a little bit of bulk in to take a couple hits. But I think you can take Swampert Hydro Pump, for example. I think it is possible. But yeah, no, Fast Marowak seems to be the way.
Okay, so missing no. Usually we try to do a winner interview. Which channel should we use? So missing no can type, but not speak right now. It's also really late / early in Japan. Let's see. Right, Yuki, what question should we ask missing no?
Oh, that's a really good question.
Okay, how does it feel to stay up, to win, to join a tournament at night and win?
I think that's probably the best way to start. Like, I think he's been playing since about 4 a.m.
Yeah.
It's been almost 5 hours, so it's almost 9 in the morning for him now.
Alright. I DM'd missing no. Let's wait a bit to see if we get a response.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay. Well, we got 2 of this Blitzkrieg hyper offense in top 4. So I think that's a win. That's a win for the no meta Ladi Zaplex Pert crowd. I'll take that win.
Definitely. Yeah, definitely cool to see 2 up this high.
Yeah.
Definitely felt like Blitzkrieg was going to be a nice call for this, but running into those meta spams, basically, you know, meta Lati Zap Lax, just it feels like you've got to be so precise.
Yeah.
And credit to both of you. You two managed to get this far, so clearly you knew exactly how to do it.
Yeah, really credits to Fella for winning the mirror too and taking it all the way to finals. What were Fella's losses? I want to check.
Let's have a look through, shall we? I think I need to get the old bracket up. There you go. So ADP Fella only lost 2 games. Let's see. One was to Missing No.
And one was to Oops.
In round 5, and one was to Oops. Yeah.
Okay, so this was a rematch. And he did win 1 game in round 5 against Missing No.
Yeah. Yeah, it looked like with the lines that I saw from ADV Fella there, I could definitely believe that he took at least a game off, you know?
Yeah.
I can imagine it was a pretty close set, all in all.
And Missing No lost against...
That game 2 line.
Yeah. Wait, the game 2 here...
It's the early game. Yeah, this game 2, like, I think he played too passive on the turn 2, but
yeah,
catching that turn 1 and just being able to say, you know, that Swamper, that's going to annoy me. No, it's not. I think that was definitely really, really powerful for him.
yeah.
I could definitely believe him taking at least the game off, as I say. I would believe more. Just based on what I saw that game.
Yeah, for Missing No, we got 1 loss against AC 27.
Yeah.
And... wait, they went 4-2 also, yeah.
AC and... else beat Missing No. Oh, Guilt.
Ah, yeah, all the guild, right.
Yeah.
Oh, I got some replies. Okay, Missing No says, I'm very happy. The tournament started at 4 a.m. Japan time.
Yep. They say they're very sleepy.
Anything you can ask? Any question you can think of?
I mean, for me, like, one of the interesting things, I want to know, like, a little bit about his building process here, because it looks really standard on the surface, but then you see, you know, his signature Dragon Breath Latias, and then Curse Lax, which is something we really just don't get to see that often, and even some of the, like, smaller calls, like the Quick Claw Swampert, the Salax Zapdos, which I saw from a couple people. You know, I'm kind of interested to see just like where he came up with some of those ideas.
Yeah. Alright, let's ask, how did you get the idea for Dragon Breath? I think that's
probably the big one, yeah.
Yeah, that's the biggest one. Because that's like something that's really like really unorthodox, I think.
Yeah, it's kind of his thing, right?
Yeah,
at
exactly.
this point.
We've seen it all pretty much every time Missing No shows up with Latias. They've got Dragon Breath on it.
Yeah.
So yeah, I congratulated them again. They said, thank you, I got lucky. And I asked them, how did you get the idea for Dragon Breath on Latias, and how important was it for your success? I'm not sure if maybe they already went to sleep. Let's see if they will reply. They don't seem to be online anymore.
I wouldn't blame him if he's already gone to sleep.
Yeah.
He played a long tournament, almost 5 hours for him now. So.
Alright. Let's wait 1 minute to see if they reply. Let's see. Anybody in chat? Well, what are your thoughts on this tournament? How was the stream? Was the stream bearable? Or I mean, of course, Yuki carrying the stream with your awesome commentary. Thank you very much for that.
Thank you. No, I'm always really glad to join on commentary here.
Yeah, it's very nice to have somebody who can like take over the commentary while I play my games. Otherwise, it's just kind of boring to always watch me play and just do like a half-assed commentary of my own games.
Yeah. No, it's nice to get in your head with how you play.
Yeah.
It's a completely different perspective hearing me sort of, I guess, theory craft the position and just take guesses at what some sets would be, whereas you know your team inside and out. So
yeah,
it's nice to see how you think about a position while being like right in the middle of it. And I like that we got sort of both of those perspectives in there.
Yeah, Missing No replied. They said it is a move that has the role of both Thunder Wave and Dragon Claw, but it may be subtle because most Latias or Latios have Lum or Cherry Berry. Can you think of... Wait, they're writing something. Do you have any ideas in mind? Does chat want to ask anything? Did we see any questions from chat? Missing No saying, it may not have contributed that much to this victory. Okay, wait. I'm gonna turn off this music because suddenly it's like so loud. I don't know if you could hear me on the stream. Anyways, I'm just gonna repeat real quick. So Missing No said the tournament started at 4 a.m. Japan time, and they're very sleepy now, but they're very happy that they won the tournament. And they said, thank you for the congratulations. They said they got lucky. I asked them how they got the idea for Dragon Breath on Latias and how important it was for their success. And they say it is a move that has the role of both Thunder Wave and Dragon Claw, but it may be subtle because most Latias have Lum or Cherry. And it may not have contributed that much to this victory. However, it is a move worth considering. Does chat have any questions they want to ask? Or you, Yuki?
I mean, I feel like a lot of the questions I would have would be if he writes a report on this at some point. That's where all my answers would come from.
Okay.
So I'm so interested in just seeing just the full team ideas coming together.
All right. I'm gonna say we would be excited to read your thoughts on the whole team. Do you think you want to write a team report? Do you think that's a good question?
Good question.
All right. What else can we ask? Something maybe. I wonder if Dragon Breath Ladias is something that many other players in Japan use, or if it's just the missing no special everywhere.
Yeah. And it would be cool to know like how like the meta he's used to in Japan, how does that differ from what we're potentially playing over here?
Yeah.
So we had a couple Japanese players sign up, but I didn't get a good look at their teams. I think the schedule was a bit tough for them.
Okay. They're saying they will write it. Thank you very much. I will write it. I think I will write it. But it will be after the Grand Challenge 4 in Gen 9 is over, since I have the Grand Challenge 4 coming up. Oh, are they trying to qualify for Worlds?
It's exciting.
Qualify for... do they qualify for Japan Nationals through the Grand Challenge?
I think it's Japan Nationals, and then from there it's Worlds.
It's nice to hear that they also play VGC, like so many of us.
Yeah.
Balancing between Gen 9 and Gen 3. I think it's very nice to have these two very different modes of playing VGC, so you can kind of take a break from one, play the other, but still work on those same skills, right?
Yeah, 100% agree. This was just a lot of fun, like dusting off some of the older games. It's never bad to play the old gens, I find. Especially if you've been like grinding current gen. Could just have some way you can basically just take some time off, you know?
So I asked them if Dragon Breath is something that other players in Japan use. For us, it seems like your signature move, is what I told them. They said they think they're the only one who uses it. I am aware that they're aware that they often do team building that is peculiar to other Japanese. All right, so this seems to be very much missing no signature move, the Dragon Breath, which is very cool.
Clearly works for him. I think we could all learn a little bit from it.
Yeah, for sure. Maybe some more players will give it a try now that it won Orre Cup 16.
I think I will definitely give it a look at.
Yeah. I know Mosquito was excited about the idea of combining Dragonclaw and Thunderwave. I personally am not a big fan of the 30% paralysis moves. I feel like you never get it, but then again, you do get damage off at the same time.
Yeah, I think you only need to get it often enough. Because as he said, like, there's a lot of Lum and Cherry sort of still running around, so You don't need it all the time. I think you just need it enough of the time. But then he's also running it with swagger, so he can just swagger things.
True.
Because a team like his doesn't actually care about like speed control, it cares about denying turns.
Okay, so I asked if they're trying to qualify for the Japan Nationals in VGC. They say they're aiming for it, whether they can make it happen or not. And they started playing Gen 9 VGC a year ago only. And recently they watched UIC finals and lost sleep over it as well. Nice. All right.
There's anything else that the chat would like to ask, that would be...
Yeah, and I'm gonna ask them if there's anything else they would like to say.
Yeah.
I think chat is kind of dead now, which is fair. Stream is kind of over.
Yeah.
You would like to say, or any shoutouts you would like to make? They were so excited to see that Wolf was the runner-up in 2012 and is the strongest. Yeah, Wolf is in fact a very inspiring player to still be so strong after all these years. Man, do you know that speech that Wolf gave at EUIC? I saw that speech. I saw that speech. I was like, God damn it! I have to be the guy who beats him. I just want to be that guy, you know. I want to be him.
Yeah. I think I've said this to a lot of people. I think we got so lucky to have someone like Wolf as like almost like one of the big ambassadors for our game.
Yeah.
He's just such an inspiration, even like just gets people involved with the game so almost effortlessly.
Definitely. And he does also just seem like a great dude.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see if there's anything else they want to say. I think it takes a little while. They probably have to translate stuff. Let's see if we got all the replays loaded. I mean uploaded. Oh, hold on. Seems like nobody uploaded the finals. Just gonna go ahead and do that. Right, let's see, we got one more reply. They say they were not performing well in Gen 9 and were losing motivation to play Pokemon, but they were glad to keep playing. Yeah, I relate. I can relate. Sometimes you just kind of stop having motivation to play, but then I think we all know that sometimes you just need to take a break and then you really get excited to get back into it. I've been there.
I find it helps just to, play something else for a bit.
For sure.
If Gen 9's not treating me well, then find another game, or in this case, find another Gen to play. And
yeah. Right.
Reading the Discord, Arkiak says this is the first modern Orre Cup win for Gengar. Has it really been that long since Gengar won?
I guess. It has been a while.
It feels like Gengar's always like right up there as a Pokemon, but just never quite got it done.
The last win of Gengar must have been like Orre Cup 4 or something. I don't know if Kyle Cole used it. There was like back in the days when we didn't even do Swiss or Open Team Sheet. I think maybe Grandma's
Yeah,
Cooking. Maybe
it was
Grandma's
double
Cooking used
Elim,
it.
I think.
Yeah. But yeah, Gengar is back.
Yeah.
Gengar is back. Let's go.
Yeah, I do like a lot of what Gengar can offer, especially as now we're not all just throwing Explosion on it.
Mm-hmm.
And I definitely liked how he used it, because it looked to me like he wanted the extra Swampert answer,
Yeah.
and like maybe just an extra thing into, say, Marowak. But having Giga Drain on it seems really cool, because it's got the toolkit to be really good. I just think it's fallen short a little recently.
Yeah.
But it definitely fit his sort of like utility role. Fit as a, you know, those extra checks for things.
Right. Not sure if I'm getting a reply right now. I did ask them if they have anything else to say. I guess they said GG's everyone. So yeah, good games to everyone. This was a really fun tournament. I think we had a really like really cool top 8, like 4-2 cut leading to just 8 players making top 8. Nobody with a perfect record in Swiss. Lots of really cool matchups. We got 2 almost mirror matches in both top 4 games, which was also kind of crazy. Yeah, and then just 2 like very different teams in finals. I think that was really fun to see. But yeah. Anything else you would like to say, Yuki?
No, just yeah, echo everything you've just said. Basically, fantastic tournament. Glad to be a part of. Glad to be on this side of things for a change.
Yeah.
It's really cool seeing the sort of spread of teams, and you know the general quality of play was just fantastic. So, you know, thanks for letting me be involved with this, and you know, hopefully there'll be more in the future.
For sure. Yeah, this felt like quite a high level tournament. Thank you very much for your commentary. And yeah, I'll definitely have you back on. All right, that's it from us. I don't think Missing No has anything else to say. Yeah, and I guess I will see you on the next stream, whether that's... I did see Oops asking for a team report. I guess I can make a team report. And maybe I'll stream that. We will see. Maybe I'll just stream the next tournament. Maybe I'll stream something related to the draft league that starts very soon. If for some reason you're watching this and you didn't know yet that we will have a draft league, make sure to join the Discord. The link is in the description. The signups are still open for 1 week, more or less. So yeah, really excited for that. Wait, okay, it was a question for Missing No. Okay, it sounded, I feel like it was phrased like a question for me. Wait, because you said Nico, right? I think, wait.
Yeah, he tagged you in it.
Yeah. Yeah, will there be a team report at Nico? You'll see. Okay. Yeah, no, I did already publish the team, so I guess you don't really need a team report. But yeah, I did ask Missing No about that, so maybe we'll get a team report. We will see. Anyways, yeah, I hope you all have a good rest of your day, night, or morning, wherever you are around the world. I'll see you on the next stream. Good night, everyone.